welcome. I love the Drake dance. So, yeah, for those that came in within the first 6 minutes of the stream right now, specifically on Twitch, you saw how ads are running. And for those that are here and don't know why I have ads running so close at the start of the stream now, is allegedly, according to Snackies, with what he was experiencing, as well as that can be backed up by the pre-roll timer on my Stream Elements widget thing for OBS, is that pre-rolls are disabled only once ads start rolling in the middle of the stream. If they are not rolling in the middle of the stream, pre-rolls are able to happen. So if people come in within the first half hour of the stream, as of when I was previously doing it, then they are going to get hit with mid-rolls. I mean, they're going to get hit with pre-rolls. Which just goes to show even more of the scummy nature of how Twitch wants you to run ads. However, considering I already do stream starting soon screens, specifically so I can set up the YouTube stream and then the live alerts on my Discord, on Twitter, and on Blue Sky, it is fine for me to have the ads run within the first minute of the stream. So that at the very least, that way, literally no one misses anything. And anybody who doesn't immediately catch on that I'm live at the moment will then not have to worry about pre-rolls, and they may not even see the mid-rolls that are currently happening within the first minute. So, there you go. Also, I am hoping I have discovered a reason why I get the frame rate glitch on Nikke. My suspicion is that when I open Nikke, it, stays semi-perpetually open. In my task bar. In the processes. Where, NVIDIA settings and Discord and Steam would be found. Nikke puts itself there. Also, why the fuck is it off to the side like this? There we go. But Nikke, is a perpetual running thing in that situation. So, my suspicion is that when it is like that, and I've got OBS running, I've got Firefox running, which at this point now YouTube is specifically designing itself to throttle my fucking RAM usage or whatever the fuck, because it just hates adblock that much. That could explain why I get the frame rate lag. Because there have been times where I didn't have it before. And so I closed Nikke from that area, and we're gonna see if it worked this time. If it didn't, then oh well. And it worked! It worked. You can see I'm shaking my cursor back and forth, and it's not lagging the screen. That is awesome. So I have learned how that works. Let's fucking go. Another 2 advanced recruit vouchers, and there's the 40 stream walk streak from Azure. Thank you. Glad to have you here. And just gonna collect all my stuff that I have acquired. Bulletin board. Gimme. Oh, hey, look at that. A high quality mold. One more and then I'll be back to an even number. Or not even a flat number. Now we can get ourselves a doll. Can I stop getting fucking shotgun dolls? Oh my, wait, hang on. I just realized something. Shotgun, rocket launcher, sniper rifle. So, here is something. During the solo raid period of this month, I got like 5 like R rarity SMG dolls. And Siren is an SMG. What was Mihara? What was Mihara supposed to be? Let me go to Twitter and see the see the character thing. What's it Mihara supposed to be? Let's see here. Nikke En. Mori, I don't know what she's gonna be using. Let's see here. Mihara. What's Mihara supposed to be using? Oh wait, I actually don't know. Mihara's was assault rifle? Okay, well, okay, if that's true, then I at the very least don't have to feel dumb about having gotten rid of any dolls, because I wasn't getting any assault rifle dolls in the first place. I was only getting SMG, so I only feel dumb about that in regards to Siren. So, it is what it is. Although, since I do have some extra dolls now, I have 4 R dolls that I'm not going to be using. I've already filled out the whole stuff with the R dolls. I can combine them. Yeah, that's a sniper rifle. And that's a rocket launcher. Alright, 20 of these. Wait, hang on, I can... Please give me the fucking super success chance. Please, I fucking beg of you. Let me be done. Let me be done with Red Hoods. Thank you. Fuck! Alright. Good. Red Hood is now at the highest potential power she possibly could have. She is at 10, 10, 10. She has level 5 in all of her... She has level 5 in all of her overload gear. And her doll is maxed. The only power I can otherwise get Red Hood at this point now is limit breaks and levels. And because of limit breaks, therefore also bond levels. And overload line optimization. True. What do I even have for the lines again? Attack, charge damage, max ammo. That's perfect. I love that. Charge speed, max ammo. Sure, I can go for a third line, but that's perfect in its own right. Charge damage, charge speed. I would just want attack on the second line, but otherwise perfect. Charge speed, charge damage. Perfect. Critical damage is the only one that's not good here. And even then, it damages, damages, damage. So, not a whole lot of optimization I can do for Red Hood there. But now with that, and now that with all my Nikkes at level 251, I am at 333,729 power. That should be enough for me to go through all of Chapter 31 with a large deficit, but being entirely doable. Disagree. 4 lines of attack and 4 lines of element damage up is optimal in 9 out of 10 cases. Yes. For raw dog damage, absolutely, you are correct. However, and I'm not even going to refute that. I'm just simply saying I like the charge speed because overcap charge speed turns into charge damage, and charge damage is going to be always applicable when Red Hood bursts. Now, granted, I'm using her as a burst 1, so not that great. However, but even still, it's good. And max ammo is there just so that way she doesn't reload at awkward times. I did also clear hard 14. and I also did a fair bit of the lost sectors. I have cleared all of these. And I have gotten up to Sector 9, and I have now made myself capable of doing Sector 20. However, because of the power requirements that were for just one team in Sector 19, I know that I do not have enough Nikkes that have enough combined power for 2 teams in Sector 20. So we're having to hold off on that. And this one says 50% because I had to restart it because I missed a box. I just wish I could get the fucking T9M boots for Helm. And I'm gonna be completely honest, I am half tempted to get that $55 fucking box thing to get an Elysian attacker boots for her, and then start working, and then go back to Ultra, so that way I can get the... the fucking gloves for Scarlet Black Shadow, because since that Siren is wind code, Gluttony is gonna be weak to wind during solo raid. Your team I'd swap Scarlet and Helm, using Helm's Burst as your regular rotation. Then you can save Scarlet's for when you need a screen wipe. I mean, that's technically, like, that's the thought process I already have there. But the reason I have Scarlet before Helm is because in all of these, like, normal fights that I go through in the campaign, it's gonna be a lot of trash mobs in the first place. So Scarlet's just gonna wipe them in the first place, and then theoretically by the second burst rotation, Helm will be there, and then will nuke the target. That's why I have it arranged as this. And also, even if that were the case, Red Hood is in a position to be doing Burst 1. Unless you're advocating just have Rappy be Burst 1 and then have Scarlet be there purely for auto attacks, and Red Hood is the first burst. We'll have Red Hood into the burst 3 slot? No, because it goes Crown, then Red Hood is the first burst, is the first one to burst. And then, like, it'll go, the burst rotation would go, she's the left of Scarlet and, yeah. I mean, isn't that, like, how you did it? You know, like, she just goes ba 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 ba, and then Rappy, your first burst 3, and then Red Hood, your second burst 3. Isn't that how you did it? Because I know you said you've been using Rappy and Red Hood as your burst 1s. Or if I misinterpreted how you've been doing it. Rappy is far right, and Red Hood is right next to her. Oh. Okay, I see what you mean. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay. Never burst 3 as Red Hood unless it's in an emergency. Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down. I see what you mean. Okay. So it would look like this. This is how... I mean, obviously you're saying put Helm first, but I have my logic to do Scarlet first for the regular fights, but otherwise... now it's fine? Okay. Who knows? Maybe that'll actually get me to 5-phase Ultra Harvester in Anomaly Interception. I doubt it, cause like fuck, once you get through the first 4 health bars in Anomaly Interception, that 5th one is... You gotta be so goddamn invested to get through that one. Hello, Freya. Hope you enjoy the stream. Enjoy your lurk. I was saying, predicated on Red Hood being your first burst 3. Okay, I get you now. I get you. Okay. Now you wipe for your first burst 3 and you snipe for your second. Okay, cool. Well, in that case, let's get a move on to chapter 31. Oh, we're starting back at the Harmony Cube. Okay. Oh yeah, because I don't have the frame rate glitch, I can actually just scroll and enjoy looking at the map. I'm so glad I figured this out. Holy shit. Nikke does not like being open twice on your PC, let me tell you. So we're starting at the Harmony Cube. The fights go here, 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 here. We cross a crystal bridge over yonder way to here, to here, to here, to here, to here. And... yeah, okay.
Come on, let's go.
I knew that. Wait. Is that... That's Mana. Oh, Mana's here.
All right, not there. I knew that. All right, not there. I knew that.
Hello, Mana.
Come on, let's go. All right, not there.
And right near...
I knew that.
Yeah. Tiling project report. Tiling project number 14. In order to designate coordinates, we created a supporting disk that is placed on the ground. After conducting numerous tests, we adopted a flat design that is easy to carry and can adapt to various types of terrain. However, further research is necessary to embed a GPS feature. Alright. Oh yeah, and the shortcut's over there, but let's see if there's a pickup over here.
Alright, not there. I knew that.
This is why people were talking about Mana deserving the spot as a unit when people were raging about her getting it over K. Because she was in as early as K, and she is relevant now. I mean, like, yes, K has only shown up once, and Mana being relevant now is totally fine for her to be a unit now in Wisdom Spring. However, at the same time, I mean, like, K does just look fucking awesome, and if we have D, we should have an event, like, even a small event, like an unvoiced event like Wisdom Spring for K.
Come on, let's go.
Like, D has herself and Killer Wife. I feel like we can afford to bring K in.
Alright, not there. Coming.
So let's see here. I'm at a 33k deficit. That's not bad. License to Kill was D and K. Is that, was that the name of an event?
My blade shall not be
okay.
light up.
We start down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Ahead! Fire at will!
It's another cool one where you get to have a diverging path. Ooh, nice.
Alright, let's keep going.
Start down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Fire!
Right, yeah.
Fancy a drink?
Some snacks. Not as major as Dirty Backyard, but certainly one that makes you think. Okay.
Come on, let's
Route them in their entirety, yes?
I need to find, like, a particular voice changer. Do I have... I know I have some, like, DMs to where, one of my friends showed me it. Do I still have it pinned? Yes, okay. I may actually want to install that if I want to, like, make a lot more Nikke content with these events. and like find these voice files and everything to make myself sound like the characters. If I can do that, that'd be really cool.
Proceeding to target. Have faith. I will protect my people.
Reloading. Cover me. All right, let's keep.
Actually, wait, yeah, fucking Helm actually cares about getting full charge, so I'm still gonna switch to Red Hood for the quick scoping anyways. Which I don't even really need to do because she really quick scopes like fucking crazy.
Down with those who attack. Focus our attacks.
And that's also just partly why I like charge speed a lot on Red Hood. Not only because of the overcap and everything, but also just like it's nice to where the quick scoping thing is already going to get you full charge. It's just it just tickles my brain to think about that.
Come on, let's go.
Rappy.
Yes, Commander.
Why did you preemptively attack Grave?
Hold up. Are you saying that Rappy is the one who attacked first? Not that lady?
Answer me. Grave meant us no
The
harm.
thing she is keeping inside that coffin is a heretic. Anichiro.
Did you just say what I think you said?
Heretic?
Anichiro.
She clearly values it highly. Based on her words and actions thus far, my guess is that she wishes to resurrect Anichiro.
Shifty.
One moment. I'm collating the data right now.
Yeah, and a lot of all the data was scrubbed.
There's not much to go on. But according to this, she was the first heretic. There's also a brief report.
Nah,
about
that was
being
Red
shot
Shoes.
down, but nothing else. This data is over 100 years old. She must be extremely dangerous. What makes you say that? Typically, the first iteration of any model is incredibly strong, especially prototypes. Doubly so if she's the forebearer of the heretics. Her power must be unimaginable.
And to think that this is all a matter of dramatic irony for me, and those of us that played old Tales before getting to this chapter. Like, everybody that was playing this as it was brand new was like, oh fuck, yeah, that is Anichiro. What the fuck? Why, who is this? Why does Grave have that? But now we're just like, no, that's Cinderella!
That's a good point, actually. But one second, Rappy, how do you know about Anichiro? I would like to know that myself. The only way you can turn up any information on her is by specifically searching for it.
I know her. Or rather, I knew her.
You knew of her. Even Red Hood didn't know her.
Yes.
Red Hood merely
I can't
encountered
be
her.
certain, but it seems Red Hood has met Anichiro before. My mind is flooded with intense memories and emotions. Not least of all, rage.
Sounds like they could have been mortal enemies.
There's no way to know for sure. What is certain is that we mustn't allow Anichiro to be resurrected.
Red Hood knew her as Anichiro. To fight someone is to know them, they say. I mean, I guess you're right there. But even then, Red Hood didn't truly know her. She didn't know that she was actually Cinderella.
If she were to awaken now, none of us would stand a chance against her.
But I thought taking down heretics was our thing? We practically eat them for breakfast.
Nick!
This is apparently a meal we can't have.
We're dealing with an entity from over a century ago. She's most likely equipped with technology that's long been considered lost. Our objective is twofold. Track down Grave and destroy Anichiro.
She didn't know Cinderella, but she knew Anichiro. If Cinderella didn't regain herself, then Rappy would be completely correct. Fair. Very fair. Still, it's like all a matter of dramatic irony. Of like, no, this is Cinderella, don't kill her. And we know that they don't, because duh. First things first, we'll track Grave down. As for how we deal with Anichiro, I'll make a decision after I've addressed the situation further.
Roger.
Bro, I fucking hate getting sick. I've had this nasty-ass fucking cough since Wednesday.
Keep the momentum going.
Yeah, spoiler, Cinderella dies this chapter, obviously. Yeah. Spoiler alert, everybody. But yeah, no, I fucking hate being sick, because, like, I've had this nasty-ass cough since Wednesday, and it fucking sucks. I hate it. I missed 2 days of work because of getting sick. So I am down $80 to $100 that I could have spent for the anniversary. Now, granted, I'm not going... Now, granted, I still have to go back to work tomorrow, because I need money. I'm just not going to go to the gym, so I can probably spend an extra hour doing DoorDash as much as I don't want to make up for that lost money. Hi, Mana. How are things going?
Better than expected. Things are progressing quickly. We're keeping the Harmony Cube in check, and once the A-Pillar arrives, we'll be able to start.
The A-Pillar?
What about Absolute?
There were Raptures armed with anti-air artillery nearby, so they went to deal with them.
Just the 3 of them?
Yes.
Commander, we should join them.
Agreed. Let's go.
I have something to confess. I fell asleep during the mission briefing.
Oh my god,
I
Neon.
haven't got a clue what Mana is doing here, what the stakes are, and what's going on with Absolute.
This having money, I could say this is for the anniversary. Nah, I feel you. I feel you. I completely understand. Also, thank you, Neon. Of completely in character and not at all subtle way to reinform players who may have who have been waiting 2 to 3 months for the story to know what is going on. Thank you.
You're shouting it like you're proud of the fact you know nothing. Naturally, I always hold my head high. If you hadn't nodded off, you'd know that Absolute is harnessing the Harmony Cube in order to destroy the crystal. Isn't that right, Mana?
Not even a little bit.
Mid.
Did I at least get some keywords right?
Okay. Sorry, Mana, but can you explain it to us again? Not at all subtle.
Fine. Based on the investigation the central government conducted on the E2 crystals.
Man, you all love these kinds of names, don't you? First, Material H, now E2 crystals.
This substance was deemed highly dangerous to the Ark and classified as risk level SS.
Oh, shit.
At the same time, as it was determined that it didn't have any positive effect on the surface's ecosystem, any further research would serve no purpose, and the decision was made to eradicate the material. For some
Understandable.
Heretics were designated as risk level S. These E2 crystals, meanwhile, are 1 level above even that.
And are these levels logarithmic? I understand how we're using, like, tier list, like, letter grades, but are these assigned as if the numerical value was logarithmic? Because if so, that's even worse.
The Harmony Cube located here is outdated and not well maintained. But it is still capable of running calculations pertaining to the construction of the Ark. By setting this Harmony Cube loose on the nearby infested E2 crystals, we will overwrite the basic structures of the Ark here, which are known as lost sectors. The structures generated by this Harmony Cube are composed of glass, which makes them perfect for dealing with E2 crystals.
Okay.
Our strategy is to fill the area with these glass structures and push back the E2 crystals.
Okay, okay.
And this place will be the epicenter of that operation?
No.
Oh, okay. Care to elaborate?
We intend to use an A-pillar which will act as a stake of sorts. We will insert this A-pillar into the most densely packed area of the crystal region, from which the basic structures will expand outwards. By
Okay.
repeating this process multiple times, we'll eventually fill the area with these structures.
I wonder how that's going to look.
What you need to do now is
We are
join us
literally
now
glassing
so we
this
can
place.
proceed with the mission. They've been fully briefed on this operation, and have even completed a simulation.
Ooh.
Alright, no issues on my end.
Anything else?
What do you mean?
What about Grave?
I haven't seen any sight of her yet.
Understood. All right, let's go up and meet up with. Let's go and meet up with Absolute. Yeah, like in Halo, Halo is coined the term of glassing. Well, Halo is the property I know to where glassing is just, you know, you fucking boil the surface of a planet until it becomes akin to glass. But here, we're using a Harmony Cube to literally cover everything in glass.
Clinch the victory. You can do it faster. Start down with those who threaten the kingdom. Focus our attack.
Oh no! I was just getting into the groove. Better reload.
Alright, let's
Start down with those who threaten
show
the
them
kingdom.
no quarter.
How does Helm's burst target again? I thought it targeted like an enemy with a certain stat.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
Well, it's got glass and area in reference to superheating sand, which is how you get glass. Yeah, but like, which is, you know, like how in Halo, like when Reach fell, the Covenant were literally burning the surface so intensely, everything was basically glass. Let's see. How does your burst target? Affects the enemy with the highest attack, and it wasn't the target. How fucking
Let's go.
bullshit. Which you will see literally makes it basically a lost sector as we know them, which has been established as being a failed arc, yeah.
If we can't clinch the victory,
Why don't you just develop something like an start down with those who threaten the
show
kingdom.
them no quarter. Alright, keep going.
Start down with those who threaten the
Show
kingdom.
them no quarter.
Yeah, we still rip into things with a 30k deficit. So, like, if anything, I'm just gonna be facing
With this,
one-shot potential from the suicide bomber raptures in Chapter 32, and I may struggle against Mirror Container.
alright.
Sprout them in their entirety, yes?
Come on, let's go.
Commander,
Bestie! You're the bestie.
Oh my. You came.
Hi, Emma.
Hurry up, you idiots. This is why.
Unwa.
sorry. Inferior people like us walk kinda slow. For every 3 steps you take, we only take 1! Oh, how useless we are!
Mirror Container's song is fires, though, so made the fight worth it for me. Welcome, Golden Knight. I still have not actually given Mirror Container any worthwhile attempt in Anomaly Interception. I've gone in, I've given it a couple of shots to just see what my damage is like, and then I leave. And other times I just went in and immediately left, because I knew I wasn't strong enough for it. But once I get to it in the story, whatever, like at that point, once I need to start farming for gloves, that's when I'm going to be fighting Mirror Container for realsies in Anomaly Interception.
We're not worthy.
We're not worthy!
We're not worthy. This is fun.
I knew we'd all get along swimmingly.
As soon as my units do 1 million damage, I quit for the gloves bar. Yeah, no, like, I could not even scratch Mirror Container through its first health bar for a while. Once I get to it in the story, I'm gonna go back to Anomaly. Once I need a farm for gloves, I'm gonna go back to trying it and actually seeing how far I can get. So close to getting some phase 4? Nice. Ugh, itchy foot.
Give me a sit rep.
Literally don't even touch the damn thing. No, I don't either. I don't either at this moment. But once I know how to fight it in the story, because that's how I'm gonna be, that's what's gonna be bricking me or not, that's when I will be doing it. It's Kraken for days. I have yet to need to go to Kraken. I have not set foot in Kraken once. I have gotten enough rocks from literally every other boss. Because the game just loves giving me rocks as opposed to the actual equipment pieces I need. Which I'm not necessarily going to complain about, because rocks are super fucking important. I just want the goddamn Elysian attacker boots for Helm.
The container with the stakes is going to be transported over by air in a while. There's a possibility it could be shot down before landing, so we need to clear this place of raptures.
What? You're still not done? Jeez, Absolute has really fallen off.
We were waiting for you.
What?
It's just that I've heard so many stories about how remarkable the counters are. I wanted to see it for myself.
It's not that we're doubting you. We simply want to see what you're capable of.
What is this? Some kind of test we have to pass?
That's a rather blunt way of putting it. But yes, more or less. Come on. Show us what you can do.
What's the point of this? Are you still obsessed with who's the strongest?
Be quiet. You abandoned us and left us in the lurch, only to sidle up with a third-rate squad instead.
Damn, still bitter about that.
To do that. I'd like to know what it is.
It has been 18 fucking chapters, Unwa. 18 fucking chapters.
Yeesh, jealous much?
Do you ever shut that trap of yours?
If you still want these lips, why don't you come give me a kiss? Mwah, mwah.
Hell no, we ain't mid-rate. And there we go. Thank you, Anise. Love ya.
Why do I even bother? We've got 3 minutes until the container arrives. Clear this place out before then.
Fine. Let's go, everyone.
Commander, we don't have to go along with this ridiculous game of theirs.
No. Let's show them. Let's show them what we're made of.
Okay, let's go. You want to witness the greatness of the counters firsthand? You got it. I might just have to unleash the full power of my supervision. I'd advise against that. All they'll see is your glasses twinkling slightly.
Been on Kraken farming for a while, but I saw I have 0 T9M for Sirens, so I'm officially off the Kraken grind. How many rocks do you have if you've been non-stop farming Kraken? Like, because, like, I see that I have 12 and I'm like, yeah, that's not a whole lot, but I mean, it'll get me some overload pieces. And I saw that I had 40 a couple weeks ago until I started doing some rerolls and everything, and I'm like, yeah, no, I've got a good supply. But obviously now down to 12 or something. Been building units as I go, so none really. Fair enough, okay, I guess. But I think I have enough Pilgrim supporter pieces for Siren. Short bursts? What do you mean? Say 40 rock. Ah, okay. That's what you mean.
Why do you all...
Crappy. Let's show them that you made the right choice. Let's show how well we work together.
Let's do this.
Today sure isn't your lucky day. Sorry, down with those who would threaten.
Show them no quarter.
But yeah, like, I'm currently, even though that I am going to be MLBing Siren, because Solo Raid is going to be weak to wind, because Siren is wind,
We can do it faster.
I need to invest into Scarlet Black Shadow. I've currently been investing in Cinderella because, duh, of course I'm going to invest into Cinderella. But now I'm going to have to switch it up and work on Scarlet Black Shadow.
With this, we're one step closer.
And it's not even to maximize my damage, it's just to clear whatever mechanic exists that is requiring an element check. Scarlet Black Shadow is going to do enough damage to bypass that. Crowd died in that last one. I didn't even notice. Because I was busy yapping and looking off into nothing.
What do you guys think?
I thought it was impressive, personally.
Let's move to the mission area.
Hey, you could at least give us some feedback. Yeah, if you're not gonna leave a review, then you at least ought to pay us. Ooh, she's not saying anything. That must mean she's gonna pay us. Nice.
It seems you're finally capable of not being complete morons all the time. And in a fairly short amount of time, too. Impressive.
What is wrong with her? Such effusive praise. You don't have to be so nice.
There are some caveats, however.
What a compliment,
The
yeah.
escort and the squad leader are competent. I can't say the same about you two. It's not a major issue for now, since the skill gap isn't too significant. But as those two grow stronger, both of you will only end up dragging them down. It's not that you haven't grown. You just haven't improved enough. You need to do better.
Damn.
Yeah, I knew that.
Oh. Anise isn't not even a witty retort from Anise. She actually is just like, yeah, you got me. Damn, okay.
Good. As long as you're aware.
I cannot wait for Anise to get her over spec. It is, I can just feel how hype it is. How much I'm gonna be cheering for Anise.
Now let's move.
Unwell walks ahead.
Wow, that was amazing. You guys work together so well as a team that you hardly notice your firepower is lacking. Our firepower is lacking?
Oh.
Oh, sorry. I may have said too much.
Oh.
I'm sure you'll eventually find weapons that are better suited to you.
I know. Bestie. It's been eating at her since Indivilia killed her and Neon while Rappy handled her endlessly. Yeah. Yeah. Endlessly was the wrong word. I mean, I still get what you mean. And also, just like, Anise has been a cynic from minute one. So her getting, like, finally crossing that threshold of character development to get her aha moment and get her over spec, I'm gonna be fucking over the moon, dude.
Come to think of it, have any of you ever upgraded your gear?
There's no need for us to wantonly upgrade our loadout. What we're using right now suits us perfectly.
If you say so.
But it can always be better, Rappy. And I mean, hell, you're gonna... a little bit of foreshadowing, honestly, with this. Fucking, with her getting 7 Dwarfs 0. Her Bond story really says how much of a cynic she is, too. Yeah, honestly.
Sorry to interrupt. The container has arrived. The initial setup is expected to take 20 minutes.
In the meantime, we'll proceed to the designated area.
Roger that. I'll have it ready to fire when you give me the signal.
Let's go.
Here I
Pick
go.
this bad boy up. beast. Scenario version.
All right, moving in.
Proceeding to target.
All right, not there. I knew that.
I'm so glad I can actually move my cursor around and it's not gonna lag the entire screen.
Right, not there.
Oh my god, it's so
I
nice.
knew that.
For those that play Nikke on PC, if you have the same situation I've had, close Nikke from like the little bottom right corner of your task manager, and then open it back up when you want to play again.
Engaging.
Nikke does not like being opened up twice on
Come on,
PC.
let's go.
That's what I've come to learn.
Watch over me.
All right, let's keep going.
Sorry, down with those with quarter. Oh no, I was just getting into the groove.
I've got this.
I already took a Benadryl. I don't want to take another one, because that's going to make me hella fucking out of... That's going to make me hella out of it.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
And the thing is, I can feel how itchy my eyes are about to be.
Fancy a drink?
Yeah. There's the item.
Come on, let's go.
Here I go.
Encounter.
All right, not there. I knew that. Have faith. I will protect my people. Better reload. Sorry, down with those with threatened
Show
kingdom.
them no quarter.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite
Yeah, we're
magazine?
really pumping out the damage right now.
No, I was just getting into the groove. Oh, no, sorry, down with those with threatened
Show
kingdom.
them no quarter.
That little guy was the one that had the most attack, not the target. That's so odd to me.
See that? I'm strong.
Really?
But my
So,
combat
like,
is stronger.
Helm's Burst doesn't Helm's Burst at the very least doesn't have full reliability on that. When you're bossing it, of course, Red Hood is Burst 1 is insanely powerful. I mean, yeah, that much is certain.
All right, moving
But
in.
with Helm, there's a little bit of unreliability. Now, granted, when you're bossing, it is irrelevant because the boss is always going to have the most attack of anything on the screen.
Proceeding to
But for
target.
these normal fights to where the target appears, the target's not guaranteed to have the most attack.
Destination reached. Requesting further guidance as to where the stakes will be driven.
I'll do it.
Unwa takes a flat disc out of her pocket and places it on the
The
ground.
stakes will land where that disc is. Everyone, step back. Go ahead, Mana.
Coordinates confirmed. Launching A-pillar towards the guidance signal. A-pillar launched. Handing over control to the operator for the landing procedure.
Roger. Assuming control. Huh? Shifty is piloting it? Yes. I'll be steering it to the guidance signal.
I'm not overly familiar with this control system.
Wow. You must be really good at this then, Shifty. I wouldn't go that far, but it was covered in my curriculum. There are a few tricks you can learn, and the whole process is easy to replicate with a flight simulator. I see.
Don't question Shifty, Anise. You haven't seen her during April Fools. No, that's actually kind of a mark. That actually is still kind of a mark against Shifty, because her accuracy is fucking atrocious when she's bursting, but her damage is insane. It's Mecha Shifty you have to worry about.
Oh, like that, yes. And... got it. It should land any moment now.
A massive white pillar plummets from the sky and lands upright on the ground. Upon impact, there's a resounding thud and a massive plumes of dust emerge in its wake. But she still destroys everything on her own as a human.
Landing
True,
complete.
yeah.
Checking alignment. Initiating link with Harmony Cube. Hub designation complete. Computational power amplification confirmed.
Shifty can still fucking destroy everything that is Mecha Shifty. Yeah, true.
Initiating arc creation sequence.
The white pillar begins to vibrate. It feels like the ground itself is rippling.
Everyone, brace yourselves.
The ground begins to undulate wildly, and white blocks begin to shoot up like seedlings sprouting out of the ground. At the same time, the crystals in the area shatter to pieces. Some blocks rise for a moment and stop, while others continue to surge up into the air, seemingly without end. They assume a panoply of different shapes: triangles, ovals, diamonds, and more. After a few moments, the blocks cease their movement. In what was once a foreign land, there is now a familiar landscape. It's become a lost sector.
Construction complete. A-pillar status, all normal. Linking with Harmony Cube and expanding the area.
Holy crap, this place is unrecognizable now.
Think of this pillar as a pseudo-Harmony Cube, one which was created by the Harmony Cube itself.
Damn.
We can expand the structures around the area where the A-pillar is embedded. Being made of glass, all of this material is immune to the E2 crystals, so it can push them out. Additionally, the A-pillar is tied to the Harmony Cube's computational power, so the more you install, the better the Harmony Cube's computation ability.
Ah, install more RAM.
I didn't quite catch all of that. None of this makes any sense to me. How can these structures just appear out of thin air?
You're right. It doesn't make any logical sense. But you just saw it with your own eyes.
It converts the material.
How does the science behind all of this work? Although, to be honest, I don't think I'd understand even if you did explain.
That's classified information.
How come?
Do you really think this process follows the laws of physics or basic energy principles?
Absolutely
I don't
not.
think so. I guess.
Nymph is magic, Anise.
No, none of this makes any sense.
That's precisely.
It's fucking magic. I don't gotta explain shit.
Does that answer your question?
Not at all.
Be quiet.
Aren't any of you curious about this?
You just said yourself that you wouldn't understand even if you were given an explanation.
It's like watching a documentary on quantum physics. Even if you don't understand every bit, it's still nice to know.
I guess.
Try and use that pea brain of yours for 1 second. If the reason why this stuff works the way it does wasn't classified, and if it was something that everyone could understand, it could end up being used for terrorism.
It could be used for literally
Like
anything.
you said, it defies all common sense. Do you really think something like that will be easy to understand?
Probably not.
Exactly. Hence why it's classified.
For someone who says they don't care, you've got an awful lot to say about it.
I don't know. I don't need to know.
So our objective is to plant these pillars here and there? Then these structures that manifest as a result will wipe out all the crystals?
Correct.
Sounds kind of fun. Like a game.
Yeah, like tic-tac-toe.
Moving out.
Or I guess icebreakers? Yeah, like to where you have to find all the spots to...
Quality trade.
Actually, no, because you're trying to get rid of all the crystals as opposed to not get rid of all the ice.
Sorry.
Down with those who would threaten
Let's
the
keep the
kingdom.
momentum going.
Breakout.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine? Better reload. Oh no, I was just getting into the groove. Sorry.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. No quarter.
Oh, this fucking asshole.
Oh, I was just getting.
Wait, you're not the target. You were just something else. It's fucking Tetris. Yeah. It is, actually.
We're one step closer to our dream.
Placing stuff to clear stuff, yeah. Oh, yay, more fights. Yo! Oh, cool, the map's dynamic. Oh, that's sick. I love that, actually.
Here I go.
Come on, let's go.
Coming.
All right, moving in.
Engaging with enemy. Commander, stay behind me.
We are going to be having an ad break in a minute and a half. For those of you on Twitch, if you end up getting slammed with an ad, the YouTube stream is pinned as a message. And so that way you can go to the YouTube stream and keep watching or chatting without getting interrupted by the ads.
Oh no! I'm sorry! Down with those who threaten the kingdom. Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
Yeah, we got the typical arrangement of Wall and King of the Hill. King of the Hill. Ultra kill. That was sus.
If we can't clinch the victory,
Better reload. Oh no! I'm sorry! Down with those who threaten the
show
kingdom.
them no quarter.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine? Oh no! I was just getting into the groove.
We can do it faster.
Sorry.
Oh my fucking...
All gun for self.
I hate sickness. I hate illness. It's the fucking worst.
Simple enough.
Nurgle heard me talking shit on Tuesday. Talking shit about him on Tuesday when I was collabing with Argent. And he decided to stick his grubby little fingers in my lungs.
All right.
Fuck you, Nurgle.
Encounter.
Come on, let's go.
Don't worry. I will protect you.
We can do it faster. All right.
Sorry. Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
And now to wait the full minute 30.
Develop something like an infinite magazine.
Wouldn't Nurgle by definition enjoy people talking shit? No, that's definitely more Slanesh or Zinch. Nurgle would be happy if you were vomiting shit.
We can do it faster.
Like that one episode of House, which people are weirded out when I mention remembering one like that, but like when I was a kid, I watched House with my parents. Bad idea, I know. But I remember there was this episode of House where for some reason this girl was ill in a certain way to where she was shitting out of her mouth. And I don't know why.
Sorry. Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
That may just be a incorrect memory, but like that's what I remember happening in House. Same with like a guy who had brain surgery executed while he was alive and he had a fucking seizure in the middle of the operation. Those two episodes in particular from House MD, yes. Yes, I could be fucking having a Mandela effect right now, and that actually didn't happen. But I distinctly remember being fucking traumatized by those two things from House when I watched it as a kid.
Is a king's duty.
And I don't even know how you would look up to see if an episode like that existed. But that's what I remember.
Here I go. Encounter.
Come on, let's go.
My blade shall not be made light of.
Wouldn't be surprised. House was a very weird show. It was. It was a very weird show. I don't remember much else about it other than House took drugs and didn't get medical help when he was a doctor for some reason. That's what I remember. My memory could just be wrong. Again. Because again, I watched this when I was like 8 years old with my parents. And I didn't understand a lot of what was happening. And then I watched a lot of fucky shows with them as a kid because I liked hanging out with my parents back when I realized how when I didn't realize how they were insufferable. They say doctors are the worst patients. I have not heard that before, but I can believe it. I watched a lot of fucking shows with my parents, like True Blood, fucking Walking Dead when it came out. I was 13 when Walking Dead first came out. Had the full series on DVD once. Didn't watch any of it, even though that I caught some episodes and thought it was interesting. Well, I mean, hey! Now you're able to watch House MD is reincarnated as a cute anime girl. I have no idea how good it is. And I don't even know how accurate to House's personality the girl is. But I find it just very amusing that that exists.
Fancy a drink?
I'm sorry, what? You don't know? House MD reincarnated as a cute girl. Yeah, this is real. This is real. Dr. Gregory House reincarnated as a cute Japanese girl. This is a real show. That's insane for a start of it. Actually, Gregory House? What? Yeah, like, Twitter was a buzz about it when it first, the very least the spheres of Twitter I'm in were a buzz when it was first announced. I have not heard anything about the show after it was announced. I have no idea how good it is. I have no idea how accurately to House's personality the main lead is. I have no idea. But it's real. So there you go. You learn something new every day, folks. His whole personality is all so antithetical to cute anime girl. Yeah, I know. That's why I was curious about it when it was announced. I don't care to watch it, but I'm just curious. Really, so I hope they got his actor from the show to do pre-Isekai House. Gonna have to investigate this.
Blade shall not be made light of.
Yeah, no, it's so funny to me that they did this. There you go. There you go. New anime to watch. What the fuck? I mean, you have to admit. You have to admit. Even though that it is still a reincarnation isekai, which is one of the most unoriginal things you can do for anime, it is with one of the most original fucking premises you could have. Fucking House MD gets reincarnated as a cute anime girl. It doesn't matter if reincarnation isekai is unoriginal or not. The premise of that alone is a very original twist to it. And I am oh so tickled pink that it exists. Bonkers ass premise. Yeah, no, seriously. And it's not necessarily on the docket for what my friend and I are watching, because we're currently watching the Devil May Cry Netflix show to see if it has to make our own opinions about it, because it's been getting it's been a very controversial show online, and I wanted to have my own opinion about it. And we're also finally starting Star Wars Clone Wars, because I've been wanting to watch Clone Wars for a while.
Come on, engaging with the enemy.
Proceeding to target.
That's strange.
What is it?
We installed the A-pillar, but the Harmony Cube's computation speed isn't increasing as expected. Since the A-pillar is also a computation device for the Harmony Cube, the computation speed should increase with each installation.
Huh. What I hear is it was awesome, but dropped the ball to the finale. Is that in regards to Devil May Cry or for Star Wars: The Clone Wars? DMC. I mean, the action's been good enough in the first 2 episodes we've watched. And the characters have enough personality. My friend Chris doesn't think they have a whole lot, except for Dante, obviously. But I think they have a decent amount of personality. And, like, that's as much to go on. One thing I can't say, though, is that they've done a lot of telling and not showing in the first 2 episodes. And a lot of the telling was done by people I don't care about. I don't care about Mr. Government. I don't care about the government people trying to science explain why demons exist and and where hell is and what the fucking crystal is supposed to do. I don't fucking care about these people telling me that. I would prefer to be shown, or the White Rabbit to tell me. I heard they changed Lady, and I don't like that. As far as I'm aware, yes, they did change her. I have not played any Devil May Cry games. It's on the docket, don't worry. But I did see a Twitter post where it's like, it was comparing the girl in the game, talking about Sparta, and like, actually treating him with a lot of respect and everything, but then in the anime, she's like, oh yeah, Demon King of blah blah blah, who fucking cares, and that kind of attitude. And I'm like, okay. If that's genuinely how it was, then yeah, that's a character downgrade. So, shame on you, show, for doing something like that. But at the same time, I didn't play the games, and I don't have an emotional connection to the storytelling in that, so I can't necessarily give my opinionated critique of that. I can only just work off of my own standards based off of what I am informed of. Oh, that house anime, it's not actually Gregory House being isekai, it's an adaptation of a manga that was likely inspired by House MD. Oh, okay. Okay, then that's not as funny. Well then, Lucky, all the DMC games are available on Steam. I know I have, like, I think Devil May Cry 4. I think I have that on Steam right now. Do I? I have Devil May Cry 4, yeah. So I would need to get the other Devil May Cry games and then 5 and not DMC Devil May Cry. Because because when it came out, I used to watch a lot of, like, the personality-based reviewers, like Angry Joe. Remember Angry Joe? Fucking, and everything, and, like, everybody was shitting on it. Saw the stuff about the Netflix show, it does not look good. So far, it's been passable. It's been passable with a couple of things I'm just like, oh, I don't like that you did that. But at the same time, we're only 2 episodes in, so not gonna say a whole lot on it. I definitely want to make my own opinion while I'm experiencing it. I don't want to just work off of the opinion of others. There was an attempt to adapt DMC as an anime, but in like 2007 or something, and I know it got a lot of shit, but I feel like it's better than what Netflix is doing. I did not know that, but at the same time, 2007, I wasn't paying attention to anime at that point.
We ran a check, and the equipment doesn't appear to be defective.
Something is attacking it from the outside.
Yes. I suspect that someone is hijacking the data.
Grave. Can you go through the records and backtrace it?
We missed our chance this time, but we should be able to run a trace the next time they try again.
Okay, I'll get things ready.
That pilgrim, Grave? Is she strong? Yes.
Very. 07 DMC was based off of 1 and 2, Dante. The new one is a prequel to DMC 3, which is itself a prequel. Oh, fantastic.
How strong? I'm not sure. We haven't really gone toe-to-toe with her yet.
If her level is anything comparable to yours, then we already know what to think of her skills. Not much.
I wouldn't underestimate her if I were you. You'll end up regretting it. Yeah, even when Rappy used Red Hood, she barely managed to...
The new one can't be a prequel. There's too much in it that contradicts events of the series to begin with. Neon?
Oops. Sorry, I wanted to boast about Rappy and got carried away.
What
Nah.
are you talking about?
No, I feel you. I want to praise my wife, too.
Well,
I think they said it's not canon to the games. Well, if it's not canon to the games, then... it's fair enough to have a little bit of liberties on what exists there, but Lady's whole arc is her trying to remove herself from the bullshit that plagues her family and get revenge. All the way down to her being called Lady because when Dante asks her, so what's your name? She said, I have no name. Call me what you want. All edgy and shit. Dante wasn't having any of it. Walked away and said, whatever, lady. Damn, alright. Damn.
Rappy becomes stronger when she wears a red bandana.
Ah!
Have you ever heard of the Red Turban Rebellion?
Oh my fucking god, Neon.
You don't have to pretend. We know all about it.
Oh.
About Rappy's secret past and what happened to her.
Oh.
Did Ingrid tell you?
Yes.
Oh.
She said we needed to know.
Since we were comrades and all.
Aw.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep it a secret.
No need to apologize. You never considered us comrades anyway.
Oh, Unwa! Damn! Fucking, that's some Tahine level bitterness right there. She's so fucking hurt by that. Oh my god.
Since when were you ever forthright with us? Never. Both when you were with us and after you left. You've always kept us in the dark. So don't say you're sorry. You never expected anything from us. So we stopped expecting anything from you.
Fuck.
Unwa.
That is
I don't
cold.
feel that way.
What was that?
Oh, Vesty.
Come on, let's move.
Unwan rushes forward.
Some people never change. Rappy, did you really leave without telling them? You didn't have your memory wiped or anything before you left, did you?
No.
Nothing happened.
That's right. That's precisely the problem. Nothing happened. Anyway, that's all in the past, so we shouldn't dwell on it. We should keep moving.
Yeah, Vesty and Emma want to try and move past it. Unwa can't. She must have really liked Rappy if she's that hurt by Rappy.
Don't worry, I will protect
Leaving
you.
as she did.
Oh no, I was just getting started.
Down with those who excitement
Let's
the
keep the
kingdom.
momentum going.
Alright, let's keep going.
Better reload.
Like I can feel for Unwa in that case, but at the same time, like, damn,
Infinite magazine.
fucking, you don't gotta bring out the fucking,
No, sorry.
like I said, the Tahine level bitterness.
No quarter.
Unwa considered Rappy a friend and an equal, yeah. And then Rappy just left.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty. I have a question for all of you.
What is it?
What's the salute doing here? What kind of question is that?
Is our being here making you uncomfortable?
No.
No, that's not it. It's just that... Don't you think you all being sent here is a bit overkill?
I see.
From what I've seen and heard regarding the show, there's a lot of really weird contradiction, not just with how they portrayed Lady, and especially when it comes to Virgil. It gets super weird and inconsistent given his character. Well, in the very first episode, a shapeshifter who wants to take the amulet from Dante, the MacGuffin, fucking comes in as Virgil, and they even play like a soundbite of Bury the Light for a fucking shapeshifter pretending to be Virgil when Dante doesn't even know that Virgil is alive. Like, they pulled a fucking gotcha on Dante and on us, the audience. Actually, I was a bit curious about that myself.
The goal is to use this sea pillar to push back the areas overridden with crystals, right?
A pillar.
It sounds loosely based on the DMC3 manga. I did not know there was a manga, but I'm not surprised.
Right, a pillar. Call me crazy, but I don't think you guys are the only ones who could get this job done. In fact, there are probably plenty of people better suited to handle this type of job.
Like Matisse, which is a prequel to DMC3, which is why I said it was a prequel. Ah, okay.
What do you think? I'm a real super sleuth, aren't I? Novel will be green with envy. You could have at least chosen a more impressive person to measure yourself against.
The rabbit character that shows up in the Netflix show is from the manga, and the manga isn't treated as canon either. I mean, if it's not treated as canon, then I feel like we don't need to judge it too hard. And I feel like there are some elements of judging it that don't need to be there. Now, granted, for how well it portrays what exists, yeah, no, like, kind of, canon is nebulous with Devil May Cry.
However, you do have a point. This kind of job seems a bit out of Absolute's wheelhouse. I figured you all would bring some kind of special vacuum that'd suck up the crystals or something.
And what makes you think that?
4 takes place both before and after 2, depending on when you ask the devs.
I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Gotta love the games with a weird-ass timeline.
You can't think about any mission from merely one perspective. You've got to consider it from all angles.
They changed its spot of the timeline around when 5 was announced. Okay.
I don't get it.
And that's why you're all inferior.
Darn. I think we just got demoted.
We're here because the chance of encountering pilgrims and heretics is high. That pilgrim called Grave doesn't seem to be the friendly type. Plus, there have been traces of other intelligent life forms here. We also know for certain that a heretic is roaming around these parts as well.
Ah.
So you
Behemoth.
all were sent in as a military force to combat the heretic.
Correct.
Then why not send Matisse? They're adept at fighting too.
Why do you think?
If you're trying to make something based on a pre-existing IP with the intent of staying accurate to the source material, or try to make things like look like from that IP, you're very much going to get you're very much going to get people comparing your shit to that IP, especially from fans of the source material. High Rings of Power. I don't know how Rings of Power is being like advertised in terms of its canonicity with the rest of the Middle Earth property from Tolkien, but I do know that I am very much aware of how much people fucking hate Rings of Power. The only praise I've ever heard of Rings of Power is specifically from my family, who fucking loves bad shows. Like, they are on their 8th rewatch of The Big Bang Theory, and they are laughing at it as if it's their 2nd time watching it. Being like, oh yeah, I know the joke's coming, and they laugh at it like it's still incredibly fucking funny. The show staff is very much treating it like a canon prequel to the original show.
Because they don't get along with Absolute?
Their weapons and power sources rely a lot on electricity.
And the crystals
It'd be
would...
a movable feast for these crystals.
Yeah, the crystals would
That's
really
why
hamper
they
Matisse.
can't come here.
The only thing we know for sure is that there's a heretic here, but we don't know anything about her. Therefore, squads with experience in dealing with heretics were chosen, which means us and you. We ought to be thanking this heretic for giving us a chance to meet.
Yeah, especially since you guys have been so busy lately. You're becoming real big shots.
Things definitely have changed since when I first joined the team. Don't you feel like we've been on a roll since I joined? We've got the commander to thank for our turn in fortune, not you.
Oh, damn. Stone Cold Denise.
Here I go.
Encounter.
I love it when there's very few fights in between the cutscenes, because, like, fuck, man, I'm loving this. I want more I want more of the story.
You can always
To be fair, Neon and the commander basically joined around the same time. Yeah, but also, like,
Something like an infinite magazine.
as much as Anise and Neon, you know, like, you know, go at each other, we act like Neon actually has done genuine work. Most notably was when she and Noah brought down Mother Whale.
Those who would threaten the kingdom.
Like, we gotta give Neon credit.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty. Here
Are you ready? Then let's go.
All right, moving in.
believe in your king. Victory will be ours.
Fuck me.
Those who would threaten the
Keep the
kingdom.
momentum going.
And Anise is no slouch, even if she hasn't done much in the way of
Let's keep
impactful
going.
stuff in combat.
Better
Yeah.
Sorry.
Down with those who would threaten the
Keep the
kingdom.
momentum going.
Everybody's put in work, it's just that Rappy is obviously the superstar, and the commander is the one who, you know, like, gets to get the job done.
Fancy a drink?
That said, she and Neon are the weak links in the counters, as Unwa said. Yeah.
Oh, right. Not there. I knew that.
Come on, let's.
Route them in their entirety.
Proceeding to target.
Ugh.
Arriving at the second area. Proceed with installation. Let me do it this time. Unwa, give me your chest. I need a flat surface to put this disc on.
Good one, Anise. Didn't Doro say that too? Yes, Dorothy did say that. Anise's overspec is going to be 3rd anniversary. But then when's Neon's overspec gonna be? And she didn't want to say it because she just said it, yeah. But if we're gonna, like... Cause what big events are we gonna be having in terms of, you know, like, definitive these exist? We're gonna be having Stellar Blade. We're gonna be having Summer, Winter, New Year's, and 2nd anniversary. Neon may get it around the same time or New Year. I mean, it is possible for us to get for the 2nd anniversary to be a dual overspec with Anise and Neon. It is possible, but I feel as though that it would be better like, oh yeah, 3rd anniversary. But I think it still would be better served for them to each get like their own event focusing on getting their overspecs. And if it goes 2nd anniversary, 3rd anniversary, fuck. If it goes 3rd anniversary, New Year's for Anise and Neon, then fair enough. But I don't think it's gonna be the holiday-based ones. Like, we're not gonna get... Like, it's not gonna happen in summer or winter. Because, I mean, if we were treating that, then fucking... Anise already gets her overspec with Summer Anise, but I don't count that. Oh my god, Vesty is so cute. You see my cursor? Imagine this is like a head pat thing. Love you, Vesty.
Keep talking and see what happens.
Whoa, easy. You're not really going to shoot me, are you?
I'm not going to kill you. I'm just going to blow your lips off.
In that case, I better move my lips so they're harder to hit.
I love Anise so much.
You're shaking.
You guys are so immature.
That's rich coming from you.
10 minutes later.
There's nothing to this. You plop down the disc and the stake lands right wherever you put it. After that, it pushes away the crystals and the structures start to settle in. At this rate, we'll be done in no time.
Have you detected any activity from Grave?
Let me check. Someone's attempting to hijack the data. Initiating trace. They're nearby. I'll send you the coordinates.
Coordinates received.
Super cool.
Proceeding in that direction.
A moment later, Unwa moves at the front of the group, cautiously surveying the surroundings. Did something happen?
Between Rappy and us?
Yeah.
Didn't you hear me back there? I don't think we should dwell on the past.
I still want to hear it.
What to do?
A fairly
Should
major
I tell
translation
them
error at the
Rappy?
end.
Fine.
Alright, I'll loosen my lips for old time's sake. The long and short of it is that not much really happened. Rappy joined us shortly after Absolute was formed. She adapted quickly, and before long, we became Elysion's top squad. So much so that the Elysion completely overhauled their standards several times based on our performance.
Damn.
Those were the days. Anyway, things stayed like that for a while. Then one day, out of nowhere, we got a written notice that Rappy had left Absolute.
Oh yeah, without a
No
word.
explanation whatsoever.
Seriously? That's all?
That's all. You can imagine how confused we were. There hadn't been any sign that anything was wrong.
Unha seems particularly peeved with Rappy. Why is that?
So Absolute was a rare squad instance of having more than 3 members since Rappy made him a 4-person squad. Actually, I was thinking about this yesterday. Unlimited is also a 4 Nikke squad because it's Ludmilla, Alice, Nev, however it is you want to pronounce her name, and Tove. They're a 4 Nikke squad as well. Anissa's supposed to talk about a heretic we have never encountered. And the voice translation came out as, we have never encountered a heretic. Oh, yeah. I was baffled and had to look up what was supposed to have been said. Wow. I'm amazed they didn't do a retake on that. That's a really big blunder.
She thought that she'd found her perfect partner. She would always say that with Rappy, reclaiming the surface wasn't just a pipe dream. Can you imagine it? Unwa putting her arm around someone and giving them a fist bump? Unwa didn't just like Rappy. She adored her. Considering how abruptly things ended, I can understand why she's upset.
With her personality, I'd imagine she went off demanding answers. You know Unha well. She sought Rappy out multiple times after she left, but to no avail. In fact, that's something I always wanted to ask you, Rappy. Why didn't you meet with her? Were you busy?
I was avoiding her.
Oh.
Huh? What? Why?
Because I felt bad.
Oh,
That makes it even worse though, Rappy.
you're a coward.
Oh. Even hearing Vesty say that, oh.
Rappy, have you ever told Unwa that you're sorry? So you haven't. Don't worry, I'm not going to ask why. But you ought to know that if you don't give a proper goodbye, there's no closure. No matter what the reason is.
Oh. That goes even harder after Footstep Walk Run. Without a proper goodbye, there's no closure. It was already kind of like that, harkening back to chapter 25. But, oh. With Footstep Walk Run, that's even more impactful.
You have to close the book on that chapter.
Shift Up knew what they were cooking.
Only then can you move on and start anew.
I know.
Oh, Rappy. I could hear the meekness in her voice.
You can leave this to me. Trust me. Better. Sorry, down with those with threatened. No quarter. Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine? That was simple enough.
Like, obviously, like, it totally makes sense for people to want Cinderella to win, but, like, people are really looking at what Rappy goes through in these chapters, and in the story, I mean, like, and in the main story, and in Footstep Walk Run, and genuinely thought, nah, I want Cinderella to succeed more. I'm not saying they're dumb. I by all means, princes enjoy Cinderella. But, like, I just can't comprehend looking at I just cannot comprehend looking at Rappy going through everything up until chapter 34 and Footstep Walk Run and not wanting her to win. Still say Grave should have won?
Alright, not there. I knew that.
And like, when I say I can't comprehend, because it's also with your case here, it's like, I myself cannot see myself not thinking Rappy should win. Like, Rappy was the only answer to me. I just voted for Guillotine a couple times because Guillotine's my other favorite Nikke. But knowing she at least made top 15 is good. I wish Guillotine made top 15.
Proceeding to target.
But still, like, Rappy was the only option in my brain, really, for who would win. Because it's like, how? how not? Piling project number 30. Move to surface for final testing. PBZ 18.83 desert area. Construction not possible. Reason, material shortage and unit loss due to rapture attack. SBV 85.1. Move to a nutrient-rich forest for material procurement. Construction halted. Reason, material shortage. Wait. Move to a nutrient-rich forest for material... Okay. How is there a shortage in the nutrient-rich forest? What the fuck? Specifically for material procurement. No, confirm that organic materials alone are insufficient. Test temporarily suspended. But but there's also plenty of inorganic stuff in forests. Maybe less than a desert, but you know. Well, Tails is the most popular squad by vote totals because Grave placing as high as she did. And that's totally fair. By all means. Fair enough. And with us all understanding that Siren is coming, and we saw Hansel and Gretel, like, yeah, okay. Now, granted, it's based on the votes to the Nikke, but still, like, makes total sense. I don't blame anybody.
Proceeding to target.
Engaging with the enemy.
Proceeding to target.
Again, just for me personally, I could not see any avenue of thinking anyone else deserved to win more than Rappy.
Victory will be ours.
I just simply voted for Guillotine a little bit because I wanted to represent for who my other favorite Nikke is.
Down with those with threatening to keep the momentum going.
And it's still really good. It's still honestly really good that they in preparation still made a skin for Cinderella in Grave. It's still really good that they did that.
Are you ready? Then let's...
Alright, not there. I knew that.
Watch over me.
But now I'm just curious as to what Rappy's what Rappy's free skin is gonna be.
Sorry, down with those with focus our attack. Direct hit.
Like, if it, like, I'd be happy with pretty much anything I could imagine. But, like, if it's a dress in a similar vein to Red Hood's, oh my god. Go crazy, go stupid.
Did you see that?
I've been seeing people on blah blah dunk on Rappy for winning the poll with comments like least popular winner in Nikke history. Her character arc nosedives after 26 and by 36. She's basically a new person that just makes bad jokes, acts like a passive jealous schoolgirl, and embarrasses everyone. We will get to choose? Oh shit, okay. But yeah, no, like, those people dunking on Rappy in that case? Nah. Y'all are just talking with salt.
Alright, moving in.
Y'all are just talking with salt. I'm sure you were there rooting for Rappy when Footstep Walk Run happened. I'm sure you were there rooting for Rappy in Chapter 34. I'm positive of that. You're just salty that who you voted for didn't win in the popularity poll, and you're taking that salt out on Rappy publicly.
Here I go.
Alright,
Not encounter.
Come on, let's go.
But so, like, getting to choose what the skin is gonna be? Bro, that's gonna be so fucking... I'm so excited to know what it's gonna be.
What's all the fuss? I'm right here.
Everyone, stay low.
Ooh.
Grave detected. Up ahead.
Ahead of us, Grave places the coffin amongst a pile of various mechanical devices. We watch for a while, and Grave simply stares at the coffin without moving an inch. She appears to, for some reason which remains unclear, be exhausted.
I'm not detecting any raptures nearby. The likelihood of an encounter is quite low.
We have the advantage. We should attack.
Let me try talking to her first.
Don't be a fool. We're dealing with a hostile force here.
She's territorial, not hostile. I'm not sure of that. And besides, she seems to be running on empty.
I'll aim for her legs. After that, you...
I've heard people talk shit on Rappy's arc during Footstep Walk Run. I know they are just the types that don't understand what a character arc is. If someone stays the same the whole time, then it's not an arc. Yeah, no, they're a static character. And there's technically a flat arc is a thing. Yes, there's Paragon characters. Paragon characters are characters that are not supposed to have an arc. They are there to be good, stay good, and inspire others to be good, and invoke character arcs in other people. Captain America is a perfect example of that. Your typical D&D paladin is typical of that. Rappy was never a Paragon. Exactly, she wasn't. I'm just simply saying that a flat character arc, aka not an arc, is fine in the context of a Paragon at the very least. But Rappy does get a fucking character arc. She goes from, like, not caring whether or not she lives or dies to fucking everything we see in the story to now being outward with herself, going for what she wants and everything, and being expressive. And I love it. Like Goku from DBZ has a flat arc. His purpose is to make everyone else have an arc based on how he acts. Yes, exactly. And that's fine. And in that and like, I don't like Goku that much, even though I haven't really watched Dragon Ball Z, but at the same time, that's the purpose he serves as a character. So people, people need to look at shit more analytically. Or at the very least, get some more fucking, like, literary comprehension. Rappy has had a massive-ass fucking character arc. From before the game takes place to now. Like, the only person who's not necessarily getting that much of an arc right now is Neon. But Neon can still get one when we learn more about her past and everything. Or, like, her true nature or something like that. Anise is also going through an arc right now. And it's like... Cinderella kind of went more on a hero's journey rather than necessarily an arc. Now, granted, at the same time, I haven't witnessed the story with Cinderella in it yet. But Anise had some small arcs prior. This is currently her big arc. Yeah. Like, honestly, like, if these people that are shitting on Rappy for having a shitty arc or not having an arc or something like that, and they are the ones rooting for Cinderella, it's like, guys, Cinderella had way less of an arc than Rappy. Now, granted, still fucking love Cinderella. She's beautiful, duh. But to say that Rappy has a bad arc or no arc at all, and to still be praising Cinderella, that's some hypocrisy right there.
We've been spotted.
Great. Grave takes aim at us.
Damn, she's good.
Take cover.
Rappy was clearly going to have an arc as early as Chapter 0 when Marion calls her out for talking shit on the commander. For that moment, and seeing her and Marion make the commander shoot her. For that moment, she was obviously going to have an arc. Grave had more of an arc than Cinderella. Yeah, no, seriously. And that's fine. It's fine that that's the case. Cinderella is still a good character. She's still very enjoyable. But don't fucking take your salt out on Rappy. And don't say that she didn't have an arc. That is just blatantly false.
What are those? Explosives?
They appear to be homemade. The explosions aren't stable.
Here comes another one.
How do you define an explosion as stable? If it's not from, like, a plastic explosive. Like C4. No, people are saying her arc was bad because she is a different person. Those people are still stupid! You become a different person when you go through an arc! So that's not what an arc does, exactly. It's not like Rappy started all of a sudden acting like fucking, I don't know, Mihara. It's not like that. No. Rappy doesn't just flip 180. She grows and she builds up to be to take lessons from Red Hood and be herself, but with that inspiration. Most people don't fucking get it.
Damn, she does not want us to get close.
I'm going in. Cover me.
Gotcha.
What are you even carrying around a gun for? Is that just for show?
Silence.
Born into violence.
This is gonna be a direct hit.
But I was too busy making my reference. Flames spew from the barrel of Graves' weapon.
Intercept.
Ooh! Nice shot. The bullets fired by Grave explode in midair. Grave fires another volley.
On track for an indirect impact.
Intercept.
The bullets once again explode midair. Okay. This is, like, I understand how we're not seeing this, but I'm envisioning this. Unwa's holding her sniper rifle in, like, whatever badass pose you want to imagine. And she's just she's doing this stone cold saying of intercept. Pulls the trigger, bam, bullet explodes. Every time Grave fires. I'm envisioning that. That is so incredibly fucking badass. She is admittedly far more forward as Rappy Red Hood, but it reads to me more as if she's, like, trying to learn who she is. Like, she is trying to stretch her own personality out to see where she is comfortable. And that's still good. Like, it's fine if Rappy is, like, going over the line of what, what she would typically do, even if it were, like, a gradual progression there for trying to figure it out. I'll see how she acts post Chapter 34. Because I can't right now. But still.
Get her off balance.
Got it.
Vessi files a missile, which lands in front of Grave and explodes. Even as Grave staggers, she continues to aim her weapon at us.
A miss. There's an opening.
Grave fires off a shot, which veers wildly into the air and explodes. At the same time, Unwa gets into the position and fires her weapon. Fires? I read files. Yeah, files. and that's not even a typo, because look at where L and R are on the keyboard. So, I don't know what the fuck happened there. Graves' leg jerks back. Thinking East Asian languages. L and R sound the same. I mean, I know that's the case with Japanese. I don't know if that's the case with Thai or Tagalog or Korean. If it's the same there, then fair enough. Grave falls to one knee. She attempts to raise her weapon at us, but doesn't appear to have the strength and is unable to stand.
Impressive.
Impressive.
You took her down with one shot.
Korean and Japanese are very similar? Okay. I understand.
Emma, keep your eyes peeled.
Roger.
All right. You, idiot. Go.
That.
Me? Me?
I'm talking to Weakling. Go talk to her.
Unwa.
I'm not exactly sure what you hope to accomplish, but go. You've got a knack for talking to people, so I'll give you a chance. I'm warning you, though. The moment I detect you're in danger, I'm stepping in.
But our orders are to take her by force or eliminate her.
I'll take responsibility for what happened. Now go.
Thank you.
Commander, let's go together.
No, you stay here. I don't want you to lose control and get us into another brawl unexpectedly. Ooh. Similar case with B and V, like how Vegeta was like Vegeta in Japanese.
Roger.
I raise both my hands up and slowly approach Grave. Grave.
You.
Yes, it's me, the human.
Stop. I'll kill you.
How many warnings are you going to give me? Is that a heretic you're carrying inside there?
Heretic? That's not the name.
Then what should I call it?
Don't need to know.
That's not helping. She's fired up. To be fair, I'd be more weirded out if she wasn't acting hostile towards me. I have to proceed with extreme caution. Grave swings her weapon within an inch of my face. I can feel the air blowing across the tip of my nose as it passes by.
Don't come closer.
Can't we talk? A dull metallic clinking sound comes from Grave's hand.
Won't let anyone take this. I'd rather do it myself.
What's she doing? Wait. She's self-destructing.
Commander.
We're not after the coffin!
I'm sorry.
Come on, finish!
This ludicrous display.
Oh, hello, Behemoth! Hello! Pleasure seeing you here at this time. Also, I was expecting... Now, granted, I would imagine in Japanese she has the voiced. But I was still expecting something along those lines in English.
Blowing yourself up isn't the answer, you fool.
Okay, actually, no, never mind. She's got that. She's got that little bit of, like, English ada. Huh!
The four beasts.
Oh, you know immediately. Oh. A giant clamp-like object slams Grave to the ground. Oh. Oh, no. Grave becomes motionless. You!
What do we have here? A man?
What the? What? Why is she reacting like this?
Commander!
Rappy rushes in. She quickly closes the distance.
Oh, so fast.
Oh, shit! Oh, she's pissed. Oh, Rappy is pissed. She's actually activating Red Hood right now. It looks like. The red's glowing a little bit. Another clamp detaches itself from the woman's back and shoots towards Rappy. Rappy catches the clamp with her hand. Her feet digging into the ground from its tremendous strength.
Wow, you're able to block this?
Who are you?
Behemoth. The four beasts shall descend upon the earth.
Oh.
They will tear up the ground, flood it with water, blot out the sky, and incinerate it with blue flame.
Blue flame. So yeah, we have Behemoth, Leviathan, and then the new girl is... Yeah, she's the sky, but blue fire. Red Hood is more tied to her emotional state now than before, which is why she turns red more often. New one is Ziz. Have our flyer with Ziz, so who's the blue flame? Yeah, we haven't met them yet, then. Behemoth is supposed to be the last member. Well, Behemoth and Leviathan are two biblical creatures. I don't know what culture Ziz comes from, because I don't know if it's, like, short for any name, or if Ziz is just an actual name. Let me just quickly Google. I'm curious. If I just type in Ziz. Oh, okay, thank you, Wikipedia. Let's see here. Ziz. The Ziz is Hebrew. It's a giant griffin-like bird in Jewish mythology, said to be large enough to be able to block out the sun with its wingspan. And what if I look up Behemoth? Is it also specifically that? Behemoth is also Hebrew, is a beast from the biblical book of Job, and is a form of primeval chaos monster created by God at the beginning of creation. And it's an elephant. Behemoth, and then Leviathan. Leviathan is also Hebrew, but it's actually rooted. It's also rooted from a Greek word, sea serpent demon, noted in theology and mythology. It's referenced in several books of the Hebrew Bible, including Psalms, and Book of Job, and Book of Isaiah. So all three of these are in Hebrew mythology. Could be short for Azazel, the Angel of Death. Yeah, so... Biblical monster of fire. Okay, it's not... Okay, Leviathan is also apparently here. So, I don't know how to look up what the fire one would be. Hebrew monster with fire. It still mentions Leviathan. Ifrit. Ifrit is also spelled Ifrit. Arabic is a powerful demon in Islamic cultures. It's mentioned in the Quran, Hadith, and Miraj narrations. But it's not mentioned in the Book of Job, so it might be Ifrit. That's like what this Google search is quickly showing. So, the best guess I have for what the Fire Beast heretic is going to be is Ifrit. Now, granted, they can still do, from the Nikke wiki page for Leviathan, Leviathan is one of the four beasts alongside Behemoth, Ziz, and Bahamut. Heretics with unknown goals. Does the Nikke wiki state where the source of the name Bahamut is coming from. Actually, hang on. Yeah, let me just look up Bahamut. Obviously, the first thing we get is the Forgotten Realms wiki. Duh. But if we go here, Bahamut is also Arabic, according to this. Is a monster that lies deep below, underpinning the support structure that holds up the Earth. Conception of the world. The Earth is shouldered by an angel who stands on a slab of the gemstone, which is supported by a cosmic beast ox. Red wings. Carries the balance back. By the way, we're going to be having an ad break in about 30 seconds. So for those on Twitch, if you get slammed with an ad, the YouTube stream is pinned. So that way you can go there and not have to worry about that. But yeah, like, there is enough of a root to understand Bahamut, but I mean, like, honestly, fire, like, Bahamut being blue fire is likely tied to its name being used for dragons in D&D and Final Fantasy. Yes, that much can be elaborated, but considering we have 3 of the 4 beasts coming from the Book of Job, which is a Hebrew work, like, the closest thing we have that we can at least search in a short amount of time is the Ifrit from the Quran, which is Arabic, and the Arabic faith is Abrahamic as well as Hebrew. So my guess is that when it comes to confirmation, Job. Oh, okay. Yeah. My guess still, though, that the fire one is going to be Ifrit, not Bahamut. Anyways, back to the cutscene.
Have you ever heard this verse?
No.
Of course you haven't, because I made it up.
Deck. Behemoth's clamp pushes Rappy to the ground and begins to crush her.
What is this?
Stay down. Good girl.
Oh my god, did you fucking hear that? She fucking moaned in mockery. Maybe she was getting off to it, but it could also have been in mockery. Fuck. Okay. Oh. I can do this again. Hey guys, remember what I said about Nikke having a really good story and a lot of good moments in its plot, with characters undergoing development and experiencing trauma and everything like that? They also do go through abuse, and they overcome very harsh challenges and all sorts of tribulations. All the characters in Nikke are very rich and very deep, and we have to appreciate every moment that we see of them. Enjoy that clip opportunity for y'all. Are well-rounded, even. Yeah, well-rounded. I wish I said that during the bit. I wish I said that during the bit. Is that fucking ass shot meme? There's a meme. There's a fucking ass shot meme. I don't know this.
Rappy! No!
Rappy lies motionless underneath the clamp. Is she unconscious?
We've got to kill this thing.
Everyone, concentrate fire.
It's an old one. I think it originates from Marvel Comics. Oh, okay. But wow, Rappy already getting fucking beaten by Behemoth this early. I knew we were gonna meet her, but I didn't think it, like, this would happen. And to think that there's fucking 3 more chapters before Rappy goes Rappy Red Hood. Behemoth is nothing, if not incredibly strong. I mean, makes sense. A beast of Earth. A fucking elephant is the depiction of it on Wikipedia.
Roger.
Behemoth raises one of her clamps and slams it down on the ground. Oh my god! Holy shit! When the clamp comes back up, it is carrying a chunk of crystal so enormous that I can't see either end of it.
Let's see you try.
Oh my
And
fucking
dodge
god.
this.
Everyone, get down!
There's no getting down!
No!
And he see Neon rush towards me, and then everything goes black. Behemoth slams the crystal on the ground, sending shattering crystal fragments flying everywhere, along with heaps of dust which obscures my view. It's as if a bomb went off. Amongst the dirt and debris, I see Behemoth clamping onto Graves' coffin. For some reason, Behemoth is treating it like a prized treasure.
Finally.
Oh my...
Give it
Holy shit. You even see the drool line. You could see the fucking saliva line in her mouth. Holy shit.
No.
Kink icon. Another plume of dust comes rushing and obscuring my vision. I crouch down and shut my eyes, trying to process everything that's unfolding before me. A moment
We have
later.
to follow them. Agreed.
This is not the
Don't act
track
like
I
you
was
have a say in
expecting.
the matter after that embarrassing display.
She's a goober, to be honest? Really? She was putting off much more ara energy than anything. Leviathan I could expect to be a goober because, like, I've seen fan art of Mudfish. Shifty, can you tell us about Behemoth and Graves' movements?
Tracked a signal that's inching along. I suspect that's Grave. I assume that she's injured. As for the one calling herself Behemoth, it's strange. I'm not getting any readings from her at all. Even when she was directly in front of you, I wasn't getting anything.
Huh?
Some kind of stealth protocol?
I'm not sure.
Could she be a heretic?
She must be. And most likely the one who calls the shots here.
I'm curious. I'm curious in that case. When the commander met like every time the commander came up to a heretic, Modernia, back when, you know, she was actually Modernia, Nihilister, and Indivilia, it was all the same feeling that he spoke of each time. That deep, true, burning hatred for humanity. Did he not bring it up this time because we don't want to break the rule of 3? Or did he not get that feeling this time? Let's track Grave. I saw Behemoth take the coffin. Grave values that coffin more than anything. I would do anything to get it back. If we follow Grave, she's sure to take us to the Behemoth.
That's a sound plan. Let's move.
Alright. Tracking Grave now.
So yeah, I can give you
Don't worry.
input on that, though I don't know the exact answer for sure. I mean, sure, go ahead. I'll just be sure to take it with a grain of salt because you said you don't know the exact answer.
All guns towards open. Fire! Reloading. Cover me. You must persevere.
Start down with those with threats. Let's keep the momentum going.
Yeah, we still shred into things with this deficit. I'll be good. I'll be fucking good for chapter 32. I still fucking want
Securing victory
my
for
last
the
overload piece on Helm, though. I still fucking want that.
Alright, moving in.
All right, not there. I knew that.
Any pickups?
Proceeding to target.
Come on, let's go.
I know there was one here just now. Okay, one's there. Okay.
Proceeding to target.
Coming.
A couple of
Proceeding
fights.
to target.
They have not said they don't hate humanity, but Behemoth. They have not said that they don't hate humanity, but Behemoth's whole thing is that she is lonely. She wants people to talk to. She coins the phrase "conversation is the cornerstone of evolution." Ooh, that's a nice line. That's a good line. I like that. But huh?
Let's keep going.
Is Leviathan also lonely? Because that'd be kind of funny. It's that both the heretics are lonely, which would even be a little bit sadder considering Leviathan got to spend time with Siren in Mudfish.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
You'll see in Mudfish? Okay.
Encounter.
Come on, let's go.
Which, hopefully, I will get to experience. It's a shame when maintenance happens, because I would have loved to have spaced out all 4 of my streams this week to be Chapter 31, Chapter 32, and Mudfish. And then on Thursday, I do the bonus stream, which, by the way, will be in the middle of the day, as soon as I get back home from work. To do the anniversary. And when I do the anniversary story, I will be doing literally all 12 chapters.
Did you see that? I'm strong, but my comrades are stronger.
I'll be doing all 12 chapters with the gacha. Because I've learned that doing a gorilla stream for just the 5 and then the 2 is not necessarily the wisest. I can just take the efficiency L on my farming and get the stuff to do the story all in one go there.
Proceeding to target.
Are you ready? Then let's...
Alright, not there. I knew that.
They are as candles, the better burnt out.
Reloading. Cover me.
Sorry.
Down with those who would threaten
All
the guns open. Fire!
Because in real time, Mudfish happens after 32, but before 33, where she has not decided to come help Behemoth yet. Oh, okay.
Sorry. Down with those who would threaten the guns open. Fire!
But it's like remembering her time with Siren. Ah, okay.
Develop something like an incident.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
Here I
Can
go.
I grab that without engaging a fight?
Then let's
No.
Proceeding to target.
No, I cannot. No. Sadly, no.
Today sure isn't your lucky day.
Sadly, no.
We can do it faster. Reload.
Sorry.
Down with those who would threaten
Let's
the
keep the
kingdom.
momentum going. Why don't we just develop something like an incident magazine?
All right, let's keep going.
Fuck. Yeah, as much as I want to keep working out, there's no way I'm going to be able to go to the gym while still sick, but I am going to have to work, so I'm just going to have to be sterile and sanitary, because don't want to willfully get people sick with DoorDash.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
Although thankful, I'm grateful it's just been the cough. It's not been like COVID or anything. Now, granted, I haven't taken a test, but like, COVID has fucked me up every time I've had it.
Here I go.
Encounter.
Of the 2 times I've had it.
Let's go.
Like, it has beat the ever-living shit out of me.
Get lost. I'm busy. Sorry.
Down with those who would threaten the guns open.
Like, the first time I got COVID was the first year I started streaming. It was in August. Yeah, it was in August of 2023, and and it had a very awful effect on me. Like, I was in so much bodily pain when I had COVID for the first time that I could not leave. That I could barely fucking leave my bed for, I think, 4 days. And the most I got out of bed for was going to the bathroom and sometimes sitting at my computer to play D&D. And even then, I don't even remember if I played D&D. But it had an even worse effect on me, honestly, which it gave me, like, super depression at the time, and I felt awful mentally. And I just didn't stream from August through October. Anyways. Grave desperately drags her incapacitated leg. I guess that's a grammatically correct sentence. After limping like this for some time, Grave arrives at a place with a throne fashioned out of crystal.
Oh, I'm glad you're here. I brought this all the way over here. But silly me, I'm not sure how to open it.
Behemoth taps the coffin with her fingers.
Don't touch it. If I open this, the old veteran you think so highly of bites the dust, right? So, how do you open it? Biometric readings, perhaps? Come over here. If you open this for me and leave, I'll let you live.
Yeah, that's not a good bargain.
Back. You can't keep living like this. I pity you, truly. You're a sight for sore eyes. That's why I'll set you free, if you listen to me. I don't need it. How much longer do you think you can last with that rotting body of yours? Why don't you go somewhere nice
Oh,
to live out the rest of your life?
She'll keep on living.
Waste what few days you have left trying to change the past and doing something no one but you cares about. No one will understand. That's why I'm doing it. Everyone needs to know. I have to rewrite it.
Mudfish pointed something out about Leviathan's design that I didn't consider, but holy shit, does it have implications. I will wait until Mudfish, then, in that case.
You can be quite frustrating, you know. What, pray tell, do you intend on rewriting? Everything. I will rewrite everything.
You can see it if you have seen her design. It's no secret. I have seen her design. Well, in that case, you can tell me. When this cutscene ends, I'll bring up an image of Leviathan. Grave leans against the wall and lifts her weapon. Her eyes? Oh yeah, her eyes are green. But that would mean she is not a heretic. That means she's not a heretic via corruption, then. Because the corruption turns every Nikke's eyes red. Heretics all have red eyes, yeah. So what, is Leviathan just a Nikke who's working with the heretics? Is that just what it is? With a resounding crack, she fires. But this only elicits laughter from Behemoth.
You fool. That's not going to work.
Clank. Behemoth's clamp deflects the bullet. She begins to slowly walk towards Grave.
Die.
Grave fires a continuous volley of bullets, but Behemoth deflects all with them with her clamp.
No, no, no. That is the most powerful weapon which you possess. But you have no idea how to properly wield it.
Yeah.
I assume it didn't belong to you originally. You see? All you're capable of is soiling other people's prized possessions.
Very intelligent for a strength-based person. Minor spoilers for Mudfish ahead, so skip reading if that matters to you. Yeah. I'm not gonna read the rest of that sentence.
Shut up.
What an annoying fly you are. Flitting about.
Oh. Crystals begin to grow under Grave's feet. The sharp spear-like crystals stop short of touching Grave. Wait.
Don't move.
Wait.
1 inch in any direction, and you'll be run clean through.
You can control the
You don't
crystals?
have nearly enough power to stop these.
You can control the crystals? Grave wildly swings her weapon. The crystals rising around Grave's body shatter and scatter all over. Behemoth's head jerks to the side after being hit by the weapon.
No, really?
Behemoth's clamp slams Grave against the wall.
My, whatever should I do? Asking nicely hasn't done anything. Threatening to kill you has proved fruitless. Even roughing you up was ineffective. How can I get you to talk, hmm?
I'll never talk.
Ooh, this is becoming a real headache. Should I perhaps strike an option?
Oh. See, she wants to talk. I mean, like, she's very intelligent for, you know, what I would imagine, what the name Behemoth and, you know, like, immense strength would imply to me, you know, like, a brutish, vicious creature.
No, that would scramble your brain, and you'd be useless to me. Stay right there for a moment. Let me think.
Visual confirmation on Behemoth and Grave. They don't seem to be getting along too well.
She appears to be capable of controlling the crystals. Yeah, what the fuck is up with that?
I bet she rules over this place. And that clamp. It's remarkable. Not only can it deflect bullets, it also put Rappy out of commission.
You know, actually, makes a fair bit of sense in that case. Crystals are associated with the Earth, to which, again, a creature of the Earth. Fair enough. And if Leviathan has, like, some water powers or something like that, then also makes sense. Ziz, don't know what she would do other than be able to fly.
Oh, sorry.
We'll launch a surprise attack. Prioritize securing Grave and the coffin, if at all possible. Whatever that black dark matter gunk is. Avoid direct confrontation with the heretic.
Commander.
I know what you're worried about, Rappy. But do you feel do you feel you understand what kind of person Grave is?
I understand all too well. She's attempting to resurrect Anichiro. Worst comes to worst, there might be 2 heretics. If that happens, our chances of success are...
Be that as it may, I still want to try talking to her. Please, trust me. Nothing bad is going to happen.
If you say so. Alright.
You questioning orders. I thought your greatest attribute was simply doing what you were told.
Whew. Rappy.
Hold on. There's one more. Clamming up when you know you're at a disadvantage.
Damn!
That means I don't have to waste time bickering with you. It's nice.
Unwa.
Fucking
Let's go.
cold.
Watch over me.
Sorry, down with those with threatening to aim them.
Fire at will!
Yeah, everybody's starting to take a good amount of damage.
Ready. Cover me.
But so long as they don't die, We get to Helm's Burst. Hello? No!
Do it faster. All right, let's keep going.
Sorry,
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
We'd then be good.
why don't we just develop something like an infinite?
She's right, though. Who is the real friend? The one who tells the cold truth or the one who tells pretty lies? I mean, yeah.
As long as we're together.
Yeah, I know that she's right. But still, fucking damn. Alright, please actually be a fight and not just the wall or something like that.
Encounter.
All right, not there. I knew that.
Enemy spotted. Engaging.
Okay, it's a normal fight. I guess that's fine.
Oh no, I was just getting into the groove.
All right, down with those who would
Let's keep
threaten
the
the
momentum
kingdom.
going. Oh, that was simple enough. Better reload.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Ahead. Fire it.
Boom. 33 or 34, but man was the first EX in that chapter asked to deal with for a minute. Oh yeah, because of the fucking mirror shields. Least favorite EX stage.
Come on, let's go.
And I don't have to worry about it because I have
I knew
2 machine guns and an assault rifle. Let's go.
Here I go.
Engaging.
Oh, you can see. Oh, the Throne of Crystals. Hey, nice, cool.
Proceeding to target.
Have faith. I will protect my people. I was just getting into the groove.
Sorry, down with those who would threaten the
We're
kingdom.
running Modernia, Rappy, and Grave. Oh, wait. That wasn't enough? That wasn't a fucking enough? What the fuck?
Fleeting as it may be.
That wasn't enough to make it not ass?
Sorry, down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Focus our attacks.
All right, let's keep going.
Okay, that concerns me then. That fucking concerns me.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
Wow, we've already done 25 fights.
Proceeding to
Are
target.
you ready? Then let's.
Here I go. My blade shall not be made light of.
I was just getting. Sorry.
Down with those who would threaten
All
the kingdom.
convoy focus. Fire. Better reload.
The positive is that because none of them do
Down
damage,
with those who would threaten the
to bring in weaker units, but the answer was to figure out how to do that fight while juggling the need for 4 machine guns and a DPS. Hey, focus on this.
Did you see that? I'm strong, but my comrades are stronger.
Still only barely cleared it. Yeesh.
Come on, let's go.
Piling project number 21. We fired test piles 3 times at the coordinates where the disc was placed. All 3 tests failed due to operator errors. 3 nearby researchers were injured as a result. Suggest incorporating an essential training course for operators. So this was attempted
Route
before?
them in their entirety. Yes?
All right, not there. I knew that.
Bang.
That really stings, you know.
Emma, confirm the point of impact.
Direct hit to the head.
Oh,
What
nice.
the hell is this thing?
Vesti, the clamp!
On it. Missile container online.
Vesti, take care of the clamp! I wish I didn't know the double entendre on that.
Firing missiles now. Eat this.
Aww. Vesti. A barrage of missiles launches from Vesti's back.
Would you look at that? So many.
There was a resounding explosion, and Behemoth is enveloped in
Your
smoke.
aim is as accurate as always.
Aww. Counters, go! Don't get caught by the clamp!
Roger.
Don't get the clamp! Fuck!
Let's go!
The counters rush towards the now thinning smoke. At this point, we have to do our best to avoid any direct confrontation. All the swirling smoke is sure to obscure their vision. We have to be quick to get both Grave and the coffin. Rapidly expanding crystals surge along the ground, letting out an ominous crack as they race towards the counters.
What the?
I'm hit.
Oh fuck.
Where are they coming from?
Impact sites are Rappy's right hand and left arm, both of Neon's legs and Anisa's right thigh.
Oh fuck. Shut down power to those areas!
Who the hell is she? How does she have such control over the crystals?
Sensing movement up ahead to the left.
Time to destroy this thing.
Oh, Vesti.
If you
Holy
don't
shit, she was
mind,
mad.
I'm in the middle of having a conversation.
What is this? The crystals expand rapidly and along with sinister cracking sound, surround us. The razor-sharp crystalline thorns hang ominously in the air, a threat that they could pierce through us at any moment if we were to make the wrong move.
I guess it'd be a good idea to stay still.
Nobody move. The crystals are too close.
She's playing with us.
She's coming over here.
The thick smoke begins to dissipate. Behemoth walks towards us without casting so much as a glance at Grave, who's still pinned to the ground. She smiles.
No, nobody move, please. You.
Me?
Yes, you. You're the commander, are you not? I only want to hear from you. The rest of you keep quiet.
Everyone, stay calm and do what she says.
What are you doing here? Are you trying to apprehend me? Or that pathetic piece of waste over there? You can take her, but the coffin stays with me.
Are you a heretic?
Yes.
Are you in charge of this place?
Yes.
What are you doing
I
here?
could ask you the same thing. This is my land,
Yeah.
my secret garden, and you're intruding. It's high time I ask you what you're doing here.
We're interested in I like Behemoth's VA, to be honest. I mean, yeah, no, I like it. I'm liking it. She's got that little bit of ada. We're interested in Grave in the coffin.
Grave? Oh, her? A fitting name indeed for her. But why the coffin? Do you know what this is?
It contains a heretic named Anichiro. Now that I can have a closer look at Behemoth, I can clearly make out black liquid which is coursing through her body. Perhaps that is what gives her such remarkable defensive capabilities.
You knew. Color me surprised. What do you want with Anichiro?
We want to make her an ally. We have the Vop. We still have a Vop House bullet, right?
Are you being serious? Do you even fully realize what this thing inside the coffin is?
No, to be perfectly honest, we're not entirely sure. What we do know is that everyone is doing their utmost to get their hands on it.
Well, let me fill you in. She's our predecessor. The original fusion. Both our origin and the genesis of our legend. Ancestor.
So you have respect for your elders. How nice of you.
Yes, indeed. We're kind of in the middle of something. And we could really use her help. That's why I'm doing this.
You said we could use her help. So you're not operating alone?
No. There are 4 of us, including myself. We call ourselves the Four Beasts. Catchy name, don't you think?
4 heretics.
Unfortunately for me, I'm in a bit of a pickle, since I can't get this coffin open. If I'm too rough with it and try to bash it open, it'll kill Enichiro. However, you work with all sorts of high-tech gadgets, don't you? Help us open that thing.
What do we get in return? Man, I love Behemoth. She's charming. She's very charming so far.
Let's see. What could I offer you?
She's also kind of she's also kind of a little playful. Indevilia was pure sadism.
How about some more information on the crystal? I'm sure you're rather curious about it.
I knew MILB acronym incoming, yeah.
Seen before.
I always love it when that acronym can actually spell out something like milk. Like I say that for man, I love Crony. It also technically works for saying man, I love Callie. Something tells me you don't much about it either.
Don't be stupid. You saw for yourself how I can control them. We're the ones who created these things. Partly by chance, sure.
You as a group.
Hey, it's working out.
Man, I love Kilo. Yeah. Man, I love Kilo. Milk. Casting a quick glance around me. In the midst of the dense gathering of crystals surrounding us, I notice a slight gap close to me. This
What
should
do you
be...
say? Do we have a deal? I'm giving you a golden opportunity to do a great thing for humanity, which I know is your thing.
I need some time to think.
Patience is normally not one of my virtues. But since this is a rare opportunity, I'll wait.
Man, I love frog, fish, feet, etc. Yeah.
In the meantime, you have something I want.
Relax my body so that I'll be able to dart away at a moment's notice. I have something you want. We only just met.
Yes, and as for what it is... Saying it out loud is a bit awkward.
Behemoth hesitates and turns her back to
How
us.
should I put this?
Unwa! Chess! She's gonna interpret it as me commenting on her chest, isn't she?
What?
Yep. Sorry. I mean disc!
What are you two yelling about?
I knew Anise put that in his head before, yeah. With a flick of her wrist, Unwa tosses me a disc. I catch it and hurl it towards the small opening I see in the crystalline cage. Mana! Shifty!
3 A-pillars headed your way.
Oh! Nice! Slick move, Commander! Hell yeah! Fucking drop a pillar on her! It's not gonna work, but fucking nice!
Coming in at maximum speed.
What are you doing?
Everyone, brace for impact!
A-pillar landing confirmed.
Skipping activation for sequence condition check.
Told you this part is badass.
Proceeding straight to arc creation sequence.
Oh, okay, we're not dropping them on her. We're clearing the field of the crystal so she has nothing to manipulate. Okay, that's more tactical. That's more tactical, that's a good idea. But it would be hilarious if we dropped one on her, specifically. Structure started to expand. Pushing aside the crystals surrounding us.
What the... What is this?
Need to know basis, and you don't need to know.
Ha Anise charges forward and bends down, tackling Behemoth's legs. Aim for the abdomen! Anise charges Behemoth to lose her balance and stumble to the ground. At the same time, Neon rushes in and fires her weapon at Behemoth's stomach. Nice. It's working! Rappy, you're up!
Roger.
Rappy leaps up to rotate her body to deliver a powerful roundhouse kick. Just as she's about to make contact,
You've all underestimated me.
Behemoth's clamps surge forth to intercept Rappy.
What's happening? Why can't I move?
Oh.
You could stand to reinforce your joints a bit, you freak.
Thanks for the...
Ooh! Rappy delivers a forceful kick to Behemoth's abdomen, which just sends her staggering backwards. Seizing the moment, Vesti takes aim.
You're on track for a direct hit. Take the shot.
Take this!
Angry Vesti! Vesti fires a volley of missiles, which slam directly into Behemoth. A massive explosion rocks the area, sending smoke and debris flying. Now! Secure the coffin and grave, and then withdraw!
Got it. This feels a bit weird. Like we're a bunch of robbers or something. Don't say that. Now I feel kind of guilty. Securing escape route. Follow my instructions.
Rappy springs over the coffin and stands before it. Rappy, we have to secure the coffin! Don't destroy it!
If I force it open, Anichiro will die.
Rappy.
My treasure. Please. Return it.
I thought you passed out.
I must return it. Please. Wait. My idol.
Oh.
My dream.
Damn it.
Empathy. Rappy. Rappy lifts up both the coffin and grave and rushes forward. Expected.
Which of you scornful dunderheads dare step forward? Ow! Enemy!
Sorry, down with those with threatened
Show
kingdom.
them no quarter. We can do it faster.
Oh, that was sick. That was really fucking cool.
Sorry, down with those with threatened kingdom. Ahead! Fire it well!
Oh, hey.
Reloading. Cover me.
Yeah, we actually need to keep clearing the little guys.
Fully down with those with threatened
All gun
kingdom.
port focus. Fire!
How heavy your burden has been.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
This combat theme is also pretty good. I like it. So what do we have? Oh shit, all three of them. That is so fucking cool. That's so cool. And there's still so much left. 3 fights, 5 fights, 7, 9, 10, 12.
All right.
Not there. Encounter.
All right. Moving in.
So got this boss in hard mode? In a hard mode. Oh, okay. What is the fucking power requirement of that boss in hard mode? Is it in the fucking, like, 800,000s? No more story until those 12 fights. Yeah. Wait. No more? Oh, man. Man! 1.3 billion? Like, I'm sure there's some ultra giga whale out there who probably has that much power. But, like, 1.3 billion? What the fuck? Million? I mean, still. Like, I'm sure there's some giga whale that has that kind of power for
Encounter.
their main campaign squad. But even that, but, like, the amount of money they must have spent on this game to get to that point, I could not imagine. And it's not even based. It had to all be like levels and skill. It had to be like levels and skill cards and shit. It could not have been dolls because you can't spend money on those. Except in like special events to where they offer that, but even then it's a one-time purchase.
Sorry, down with those with that. Let's keep the momentum going.
Like, that's insanity. Ugh.
Did you see that? I'm strong, but my comrades are strong.
Day one players who spend moderately can be fairly close to that, surely. I mean, probably?
Engaging with the enemy.
Come on, let's go.
Hey, Silver came to say hi before heading to bed. No worries. Glad that you had the consideration to stop by. Thank you very much. That means a lot. Thank you. I hope you have a really good night. And I hope you sleep well. Looking at some clears with peeps 20 levels above me. Took nearly a year off. Remember, I'm at 500,000. Fair, true, yeah. And you joined during the Chainsaw Man, oh shit, fuck. You joined during the Chainsaw Man collab. You didn't even, you weren't even a day one player. Gotta support my Elven friends now. Yeah, thank you a lot. I understand the whole thing of like people say like, oh, we should do this again sometime, but like genuinely, oh fuck, genuinely would love to have more collabs arranged. Genuinely, which puts you around 3 months in. Oh, the collab was that early? Okay.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Yeah, so much fighting and no story. Sad. It is. I think the way that the way the kids say it nowadays is Sag. It was February and game started in November. Wow. Wow, that was early.
Today sure isn't your lucky day. Why don't we just develop something like an infinite magazine? Sorry, down with those with
Makes sense. You're supposed to be running with Grave in the coffin.
Oh no, I was just
I mean, yeah. But like, wow. Like, I want more cutscenes. I want more story. Come on. The murder drones. Hi. Hello. Okay, good. The multi-chat is working for YouTube chat today. There have been a couple of streams where it did not work. Hello. Yeah. The murder drones. I'm gonna just say fa. Because I don't know what fa de means. But hello, welcome. We are currently going through the rest of the fights up until the last story moment of chapter 31 right now.
Come on, let's go.
Route them in their entirety. Yep. All right, moving in.
2 more limited vouchers from Shifty. Yep. Shifty gives us lots of vouchers. Yep. Which, whenever you guys see me type yep, if you watch 100 Girlfriends, just know I'm channeling Kusari when I say that. Like, for those that have watched 100 Girlfriends, you know, and for those that will watch 100 Girlfriends, you will know. But, whenever I say yep, I am channeling Kusari, specifically. So that puts me at 81 now. Yeah, I've got, I spent about 30 pulls on Crust and 10 on Bready. So if I hadn't, I would have 40 more than I do now. I think that YouTube name is Spanish, basically, Fa from Murder Drones.
Come on, let's go.
Okay. You should have another 2 vouchers if you go back in the lobby.
All right, not
did you log into Nikke at, Did you log into Nikke with before 2 or 3 hours ago?
Engaging with enemy.
Cause I got those vouchers when I logged in at 6 my time. I like Nikke. I never played, but I like. You should absolutely play. Now, granted, if you've already watched all of the story on YouTube, then like it's completely understandable why you don't. Completely understandable why you don't play because you're experiencing the story on YouTube. But I mean, like, Shift Up deserves whatever money or engagement metric you provide. A player can provide. They are absolutely fucking goated with this game. They arrived late at night? Okay. Well then, yay, another 2.
We can do it faster.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Focus on
Boom.
attacks.
I need to remember to like keep my shoulders low. That's why I always get so many headaches. Because of the tension in my neck and shoulders. Posture check, everybody. There's a reason I don't have a posture check command because I'm very much aware of my posture the entire time. I can physically feel it when it's not right. I think that was a 1 million damage hit that Helm did with her burst.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
Proceeding to target.
Coming.
All right, moving in. Time to show them what we're made of.
Yeah, like I can feel my back. I need to like constantly pull it back. It's not even like I am shrimping the whole time. It's like I just sit. It's like I don't even shrimp. It's just fucking.
Let's keep going.
It feels like my back is never straight or erect, and that's why I always pull it back. Have 2 T9M plate pieces for Siren when she shows up. Got support chest and gloves for her. Like, obviously I'm gonna MLB Siren, but I don't know how much investment I will put into her. Cause like, I'm already trying to invest in other characters so that way I can have stronger teams. It's mainly the DPS. Cause I'm using my best DPS, all my best DPS right now. I'm using literally all my best DPS. I have 4 of my best DPS units, and I've already invested a bit into Leader and Naga. Expecting her to be the most OP support. I mean, she very likely will. Because, I mean, like, she's gonna be an anniversary pilgrim.
Enemy down.
So, makes sense. Old Tales has been incredibly cracked after all.
Fancy a drink?
Yeah.
All right, not there.
Just make sure there's no items
I
hiding.
knew that.
Okay.
Engaging with the enemy.
Come on, let's go.
Dorothy started off busted but fell off a bit, but all the other anniversary pilgrims have not. Yeah,
Engaging with
honestly.
enemy. Commander, stay behind me.
We can do it faster.
Sorry, down with those who would threaten the
Show
kingdom.
them no quarter. All right, let's keep going.
Like, yeah, Red Hood,
All right, let's keep going.
Modernia. Yeah, definitely kill this thing. This is why we kill it. This is why we kill it. This is why we kill it.
Ow! Reloading. Cover me.
Motherfucker. So the Eden Pilgrims weren't anniversary, good to know. The thing with Doro is that she became a more situational Nikke. I mean, yeah. And Nikke having use cases as opposed to just like definitively good, use her in this, use her as much as you possibly can, is always better. That's better design. There we go. Silencing guys, fucking hate them.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
Eden's crew was in launch, same with the rest of Goddess. Clearing Mother Whale without her is just pain.
Proceeding to target.
I mean, is she necessary? Now, granted, you're obviously doing hard mode, and the power requirements for it is 1.2 million, or rather, like it's way above what I currently have right now. It's not necessarily that, but like it's way up high there. But like, do you actually need her though? Wouldn't it just be fine to run, like a lot of core damage and then just absolutely nuke the fuck out of the core and then try and deal with the other things? Or is it just way too many fucking ads that you need to clear? And Dorothy is the only way to really handle it. 3 months stuck on Mystilis Tower, over 360. Wow. 3 months.
I will protect my people.
Sorry, down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Fire at will!
All right, let's keep going.
Oh, my eyes are so dry. Guess who's the boss? Mother Whale. The only EX stage I have not cleared yet is the Mother Whale 3 fight. Okay, focus the target. Yeah, let me guess, is it Mother Whale?
With this, we're one step closer.
Because if that's because I mean, like, yeah, I can see how that's a nightmare. Mother Whale while using only Mystilis units. Ugh. Ugh.
Right. Encounter.
Come on, let's go.
Like, that does not sound like a good time. That sounds like a painful time, honestly.
My blade shall not be made light of. Reloading. Cover me. Sorry. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. All guns fire.
You and you.
Develop something like an infinite magazine.
Okay, you.
Sorry.
Down with those who would threaten
Let's
the
keep the
kingdom.
momentum going.
Just kill it. Just kill it.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Laplace and Iron are both Mystilis and true damage, so I see a win con. Maybe not the best win con, but at least it's something. Yeah, at least there's that. But you don't really have much AoE in Mystilis, do you? Or at the very least, any AoE on a good unit, I would assume.
Encounter.
All right, moving in.
It'd have to be multi-hit AoE, wouldn't it, as well? Because the ads all are, like, forced to only take 1 damage. Multi-hit with good... Yeah. Fuck. Obelisk.
Down with those who would threaten the
Focus
kingdom.
our attacks. Oh no, I was just getting into the groove.
Reloading. Cover me. All right.
Better reload.
Reloading. Cover me. Down with those who would threaten
Let's
the
keep the
kingdom.
momentum going.
Oh, it actually goes like beep when Red Hood is at full charge. Help is when the minions come in the picture, they have a hit base HP. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like, yeah, Mystilis doesn't have any good multi-hit AoE.
All right, moving in.
I would be able to clear that thing once Mihara drop comes.
Come on, let's go.
Oh, actually, yeah, the preview they gave for her during the live stream was that she was kind of a multi-hitter. The ads only take 1 damage in the whale roars. At least in the original fight, it was that way. I don't know if the fight changes it later.
Oh, right. Not there. I knew that.
I mean, if it is just, like, number of hits, then yeah, that's a problem. Piling project number 30-1. Moved back to surface to continue test number 30. NJK 2.0, Derelict City. Construction successful. Materials abundant. Note, reconstruction signal detected near the coordinates of PBZ 188.83 from test number 30. Awaiting confirmation. First phase of testing complete. We are also going to be having an ad in about 1 minute. So if you are on Twitch and you get hit with an ad, the YouTube stream is pinned, so that way you can watch the stream from YouTube and not have to worry about the ads.
Here I go. Encounter.
And if you don't get an ad, well then good for you.
Oh, right. Not there.
You have avoided ad
I
jail.
knew that.
Which of you scornful dunderheads dare step forward? We can do it faster.
Sorry.
Down with those who would threaten
All
the
gun
kingdom.
ports open.
Fire!
Better
Reloading. Cover me.
One of these developed like an infinite magazine. Oh no. That was just
Nice, look at it just...
sorry.
Down with those who would threaten
All
the
gun
kingdom.
ports open. Fire.
Oh, you're the target, okay.
All right, let's keep going.
Did you see that? I'm strong, but my comrades are stronger.
Alright, one more fight before the boss. Before the boss.
Engaging the enemy.
And, wow,
Here I
stream's
go.
only been going for 3 hours, and I'm about to finish chapter 31. I'll go a little bit into 32, but I'm not gonna go super far.
You can always count on quality training.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go super... Well, actually, no, I probably can, but...
Down with those who would
Like,
threaten the kingdom.
I just already fucking know. I already know that once I get into it, I'm not gonna want to fucking stop. And I'm not gonna spend this whole night on that. Told you, deficits aren't that bad. I mean, when I have a team this absolutely and utterly fucking cracked...
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Yeah, with a team this absolutely fucking cracked, it is a non-issue entirely. Although this is kind of an annoying fight. All the fucking healing.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. So, like, even if the stream's gonna end up being shorter, I'll do the first story bit in chapter 32. And then I'll leave it there, just so that way we can have a cliffhanger for tomorrow. Actually, no, because I'm gonna be doing Mudfish as well after 32. I actually may want to do as much of 32 as I can by my end time. So that way I'll have time to do it and Mudfish. Because with me going through Mudfish, it's gonna be taking it's gonna be taking a long time. And the last pickup is over there. So, even though that I know that that I've directed people to the stream on YouTube, yeah, the people on Twitch to go to YouTube for the stream, I am going to wait for the ads to finish, so that way we don't have to worry about anything. In the meantime... Wow, there's no in-between cutscenes. Yeah, I already got the vouchers, Azure. I already got them. Give me Elysian attacker boots. Abnormal supporter helmet. Fuck you. Bitch ass motherfucker. Bitch ass motherfucker. going to just... Ads are almost done, and then we'll get into it.
Did you call? Oh, right. Not there.
Standing
It's
by.
actually super helpful for finding the navigational path.
Here I go.
Alright, we have returned.
Proceeding to target.
On to
you
the
ready?
story and the boss fight.
Oh, right. Not there. I knew that.
Are you returning?
Yes, Graves sustained heavy injuries.
Then I suggest you pick up the pace. The crystal chamber is approaching.
Oh shit. What?
It is emitting large amounts of electromagnetic waves, which I believe is due to the increased computational load on the Harmony Cube. It should arrive in about 20 minutes.
Oh fuck. Okay, well hurry.
Please do.
More chamber. I turn back to look at the group. Grave, who is unconscious, is being held up by Anise and Neon. Emma carries the coffin. Rappy continues to remain silent. Come on, everyone. We've got to hurry.
Weakling. What exactly happened back there?
What do you mean? You mean with Behemoth? I guess that black liquid flowing through her body served as a defensive purpose. And noticed there wasn't any of it around her abdomen, so I suggested concentrating our attacks on that area, and it panned out.
I was referring to what you said to me before asking for the disc.
Sorry about that.
I must admit, finding out the heretic's weakness and using the stakes as an offensive weapon, that was pretty impressive. It's about time you showed some improvement.
You can thank Johan for that. Thanks.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. Unwa giving a compliment?
Huh?
Is
No.
something wrong, Vesti?
Unwa's face. I remember that expression.
Yes. Me too.
It was when she used to be with Rappy.
Aww.
She always used to have that expression. It's nice to see it again after so long.
Yeah. It is.
I presume it's likely that Behemoth is going to be chasing after us? Most likely, considering she's after the coffin. I don't know about you, but I'm starting to feel a bit scared. How come? It's my first time seeing a heretic, let alone a high-ranking
Yeah. There's the mistranslation. Anise should be saying, we've not seen a heretic like this before.
What's there to be scared of? You've got us and the rest of Absolute alongside you. You mean you're not afraid? Of course not. Well, maybe a little bit. That at least doesn't make me feel so bad. It's just that everyone looks so cool and composed. I was starting to worry I was the only one who was freaking out.
Aw, Anise.
I'm worried too, but we've got to stay strong. I know. You're right.
Oh, okay. I would have thought that the fucking... I would have thought it would have... Okay. Yeah, the face in it, that's... This is still just so fucking cool.
Oh no! I was just sorry down with those with threatening
All
the
guns
kingdom.
were tilted. Fire!
Yeah, the attack damage down debuff.
Why don't they just develop
Wow,
something
you can actually see the impact it has.
with threatening the kingdom? Better reload. Oh no! Fully out. Down with those with threatening
All
the
guns
kingdom.
were tilted. Fire!
We'll be good. It still is not doing a whole lot of
Why
damage.
don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine? Sorry, down with those with threatening the kingdom.
Fire at will!
Better.
Yeah, this is just this is more of a marathon right now.
Better.
We're fine.
Reload.
Asher's favorite. Okay, Scarlet?
Those with threatening the
Cool. Okay, hang on. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Come on. There we go. Woo!
Oh no! I was just getting started.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Fire it well!
Oh, hey! I think this is the first time I see the second phase.
Something like an infinite magazine.
Ow. Ow.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Yeah, I'll still take this. The attack damage down is inconsequential, really.
Sorry, down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Fire!
And... hang on. Alright, cool. And... that's all she wrote. Nice and engaging.
Did you see that? I'm strong, but my comrades are stronger.
I don't mean to lecture you,
Easy peasy.
but next time, you would do well to check your surroundings before engaging in combat. That last skirmish ended up severely damaging many of our supplies and equipment.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. How's Grave holding up?
Her external injuries are not severe. I can do basic first aid, so I was able to conduct the necessary repairs.
Great, thank you.
However, I did notice something unusual while I was conducting the repairs. Grave is a mass-produced Nikke.
Yeah.
What?
But what does that mean?
Not only that, but her body is one of the first models ever made.
Not sure if I'd call it my favorite, but I do think it's a really good track.
It's well over 100 years old.
Yep. Is a mass-produced model even capable of lasting that long?
Apparently so, by virtue of the fact that she's here in front of us. If we do a brain scan, we could find out more. Unfortunately, we don't have the necessary equipment on hand to do that. As for the coffin and strange weapon of hers, we should be able to open both of them, since their security levels aren't that high. Should I open them?
No, I think we should leave it for now.
Understood.
When do you think she'll come to?
I've given her some sedatives. If we want her to wake up, all we have to do is administer a stimulant.
Do it.
Commander, I still have misgivings about this.
Rappy. You said that you felt this rage well up inside you when you saw Anichiro, didn't you?
Yes, and?
Is that rage entirely your own? If that emotion was entirely yours, you'd have smashed that coffin and let Grave there to die. But you did neither of those things. Do you feel it's possible that you mistook Red Hood's memories for your own and allowed it to influence you emotionally?
If Red Hood felt such rage towards Anichiro, that's all the proof I need.
That's not like you, Rappy. The calm, level-headed Rappy I know would never have said that. Yes, perhaps Red Hood does feel animosity towards Anichiro. Maybe they have come to blows at one point. But many years have passed, and this is all pure speculation. Perhaps she returned, like Marion did. Think carefully about which emotions you're feeling are truly your own. Just look at Grave and all she's done up until now. Does it really look like she intends on awakening Anichiro?
Going silent again? You never change.
Okay. Wake her up, Mana.
Rappy.
If she doesn't make any moves, I won't do anything either.
What an obedient follower you are. Just a moment ago, you were champing at the bit to kill her. And now? Backing off like a dog with its tail between its legs.
Damn it, Ma.
I agree with the commander. I'm starting to suspect that Graves' goal isn't to awaken Anichiro.
Explain.
Even when she was injured and knew she didn't stand a chance of winning,
Even
she
while calling
hunted
Rabbi a cook.
Behemoth down to get the coffin back. It's clear that she values that coffin more than her own life. She referred to it as a treasured possession. I don't know how to explain it. But I'm getting the feeling that she in fact isn't attempting to awaken a heretic which will end up being a threat to mankind. She has too much of a one-track mind. Yes, that's how it's been from the start. The reason she was hostile towards us was because I pulled the trigger first.
Yes. She was being territorial. The entire fucking time.
I let my emotions get the better of me. And I wasn't thinking. Don't get me wrong. It's not that all my suspicions are alleviated. Maybe she does have a one-track mind, and her goal is to awaken the heretic. Who knows? Nonetheless, I believe we can attempt to reason with her. If it turns out that I've misread the situation, then I will apologize to her.
Very well.
Go ahead and wake her up, Mana.
All right. I'll administer the stimulant.
Grave bolts upright, her eyes darting around her frantically. Once she catches sight of her weapon in the coffin, she bolts towards the coffin. After inspecting the coffin briefly, she carries it again. All the while, she eyes us cautiously. She's obviously nervous beyond all measure. Grave, calm down. We're not going to do anything to you. Let's talk.
Cut the crap.
You sound so much different than before. Her eyes darting around. How can you tell her face is covered by a helmet and a mask?
What did you do to me?
Your language circuits were deteriorating from old age, so I replaced them.
Oh, thanks, Mana. Yeah, thanks, Mana. Mobbeast. Chapter 32, Advance.
Oh, right, not there. I knew that.
Okay, let's see where it's at. A Metal Strike versus. Nice. But alright, it is 9:20. Yeah, I think I'll do the first story bit in Chapter 32. And then end the stream there. Nah. I'd rather, if I'm gonna be spending, I'm gonna be a little bit more tight on money, especially considering I'm gonna be spending on the anniversary. Come on! Pilgrim Attacker Head. Okay. It's all dupes of what I already fucking have. Alright, we've got 2 fights. Yeah, we got 3 fights. That'll be enough.
Alright, moving in.
Oh, right, not there. I knew that.
Advance. Onward.
Proceeding to target.
Come on, let's go.
Oh, right, not there.
Are you
So what's
ready?
the power requirement?
Let's go.
Oh, that is a bit of a jump up. To 409,000. So the boss is probably going to end at 420,000, something like that.
Proceeding to target.
Haha, 420. It's 420 right now, guys. Did you know it's 420? Ha 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 ha. Weed number.
You can always count on quality training.
Oh no.
Nice.
Sorry. Down with those who
would threaten the kingdom. Show them no quarter.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine? Better.
Shout out to that one vine that still is a treasure. Is that a Holly? Is that a police? I'm calling the weed. 420. Would you smoke it?
Oh no! I was just getting into the groove.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Come on, let's go.
Engaging with the enemy.
Proceeding to target.
Watch over me.
Oh no! I was just getting
Lungs.
started.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Show them no quarter.
Oh yes, the sequel to Is That a Weed? I'm calling the police. And dials 911 into a microwave. Yeah.
Just develop something like an infinite magazine.
I love that vine. Well, I love both those vines, but the 420 Would You Smoke It one is even funnier.
Oh no! Sorry.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Fire!
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Show them no quarter. Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
There's also no little German boy. Don't go into the weed cave. Comics that are any.
Proceeding
Oh
to
my
target.
god! This is that du been smoking.
All right. Are you ready? Then let's go.
Alright.
Here I go.
We'll watch this cutscene and then be done for the night. And then tomorrow will be chapter 32 and Mudfish. I'm sorry for shooting you. You left me with little choice. You were riled up and attacking us. Are you feeling a bit calmer now?
Yes.
I won't beat around the bush. Is Anichiro, the heretic, inside that coffin?
Don't you call her that.
If not her, then is it someone precious to you? If it is Anichiro inside there, then we'll do whatever we can to get it. If it's not the case, however, and it's someone special to you, we... I mean, I'm willing to help you.
You'll help me? You'll help us?
Yes. So please, tell us who or what is inside the coffin.
I don't believe you. Humans are deceitful creatures.
Yeah, I'm going to
You
help.
steal from the dead and besmirch their reputations. I don't believe you.
Her speech may be smoother, but she's still parroting the same old lines from before. Well, it's not like you can fix social awkwardness by swapping out a few parts.
Rappy slowly approaches grave.
Stay back.
Rappy's hair turns red. Ooh! Oh, they actually adjusted her live 2D model to just have the red hair. That's cool. And to think, this then becomes Rappy Red Hood. Love it. Rappy! Soon, Rappy's hair returns to its original color.
You say we steal from the dead? That we besmirch their reputation? That's not true. I inherited Red Hood. Or, to be more precise, I wanted to inherit. In the end, I couldn't. It was my dream. An ideal.
Inheritance.
I wanted to be like that.
Your dream?
But, eventually it dawned on me that Red Hood and I were not one and the same. I realized that the mission wasn't mine to take on. So I gave up. You said before that you need to rewrite the story. That's your mission.
My mission.
And you don't give up on your mission, do you? It's been more than 100 years. And you haven't given up yet.
No, I haven't.
I'm envious of your resolve. So, tell me everything. What you know, and what you're trying to do. If it's not about awakening Anichiro, and it's somehow about seeing your mission through, then I can help.
Good job,
Still
Rappy.
don't believe you. The hero Red Hood? I can't tell if you're carrying on her legacy, or if you're insulting it.
Grave, look at this.
Huh? This is...
Ah!
Hey there, everyone. I'm back. Not even death could keep me down.
Yeah.
Man, this is more awkward than I thought it'd be.
Aww.
I heard you're still all trying to defeat the Queen. It's been 100 years. What the heck are you all doing? Do you think you're the only ones who can get this job done? You know that's not true. So please, stop now. Let someone else take over and walk away. I gave up the fight a long time ago and took some well-deserved time off. I was fortunate enough to meet some pretty great people along the way. Well, I guess that's everything.
Love you, Red Hood.
It's her. Red Hood.
It's a long story, but we met with Red Hood a while ago. This is a video recording of her last will and testament. She entrusted us with the future.
Yes. I understand. You're the ones Red Hood entrusted everything to. I can't believe it. You actually met her. How was it?
It was good. She hadn't changed much from the Red Hood I once knew.
Oh, how I envy you.
This is sweet. Grave lowers her head, even though her helmet obscures her face. It's not hard to guess what she's going through what's going through her
I
mind.
want to see her. That transcendent beauty of hers. I want to see it again. Please, help me. No, help us. I want to meet Cinderella.
There we go. We finally get the whole name, Cinderella.
Believe in your king. Victory will be ours.
That's so sweet.
Sorry.
Down with those who would threaten the
Show
kingdom.
them no quarter.
Sorry to break it to you, but
Down with those who would threaten
let's
the
keep the
kingdom.
momentum going. Right. Better
Oh,
reload.
bomb. Get the target, get the target, get the target.
The groove. Fully out.
Down with those who would threaten
All
the
gun
kingdom.
ports open. Fire!
There we go.
Fancy a drink?
Some snacks.
Proceeding to target.
Alright.
Here I go.
That's a good tease for what is to come tomorrow. We finally get to see that Grave wants to resurrect Cinderella. So not doing more of the chapter 4 stream. You said something about trying to fit Mudfish at 32 in tomorrow, meaning it would need more time. While, I mean, yes, that is true. But I also acknowledge that if I kept going, if I just kept going on entirely, I mean, it's okay. It's not like I'm going for a whole week. It's gonna continue off tomorrow. So actually, yeah, you know what?
All right.
That's fair.
moving in.
Because I'm doing this tomorrow. If it was a whole week, that'd be a little different. But it's not.
Engaging with the enemy.
It's not next week. I'm doing it.
Let's go.
So yeah, we can keep going on. I see Boob has gone live with cooked collab night with Flushy.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Focus our attacks.
I wonder what their collab is gonna be. If it's to celebrate 420. Uh-oh. Kill it. Oh my god. Collab night, it's supposed to be Monster Hunter. And they're gonna get zooted. That much I'm very much certain of. They almost always do. Yes, they end up getting high, but because today is 420, they are going to be high off their rockers. Yeah, why wouldn't they on 420? Yeah.
Proceeding to target. Proceeding to target.
Are you ready?
I couldn't smoke weed. I couldn't. I walked into the... oftentimes, when the bathroom at my high school wasn't having shit, literally shit and piss all over the floor, the unmistakable scent of weed was in the air. Yeah, can't stand the smell. No, I fucking hated the smell of weed. Like, when people say a sickly sweet smell, I think of weed. The smell of weed sucks. I don't get how... I do not get... I mean, like, fucking with weed and cigarettes and everything. Because there is a smell component to it, I do not understand how the fuck people even, like, start on that slope to doing those kinds of drugs. I do not understand. Because it's like, is the smell, is the sensation of it going through your body already not bad enough for you to think it's not worth it? Or have done the gummies before and it was okay, the taste was far too off-putting. Yeah, I wouldn't even do that. But, like, seriously, with smoking weed and smoking cigarettes, it's like, yes, I understand how it makes you feel, but also it's kind of like the same with alcohol. Does the sensation of it going through your senses, like smell and taste and shit, like, does that not off-put you? Before you really get the full feeling? I've been around my sister when she smoked pot, and honestly, I do think it has a fairly sweet smell. But definitely should have windows or something cracked open. Since I never took it myself before with no windows open, I did eventually pass out onto the floor because my sister was doing it so much. Yeesh! For cigarettes, it depends. A friend used to get pipe tobacco and rolled it in cigars, so that was a sweet and nice smell. I have not smelled pipe tobacco.
Here I go.
I have only ever smelled cigarettes. Which, I mean, like, okay, sure. If pipe tobacco is supposed to have a genuinely sweet smell that is genuinely good, then fine. I can understand that. But with cigarettes, was the smell of cigarettes not enough for these people to not want to smoke them? Evidently not. And again, I understand the feeling. Like, once you get the feeling of the alcohol and the cigarettes and the weed, like, you want to keep experiencing that feeling. Obviously, sure. I get it. But are you not off-put by the other sensations before you get high or drunk? Tobacco smoke, though, I seem to be allergic to something in it because it sends me into a fucking sneezing fit. If someone wants me to smoke with them, it has to be at least 3 or 4 rooms away. Yeah, no, it's kind of like me. There are some days to where I go to my grandpa's house and he's a smoker. And I come back with a perpetually runny nose and nothing will fix it. It's what happened like 2 weeks ago. It looks cool and it feels nice and all my friends are doing it. I mean, I guess.
Alright, not there. I knew that.
Our goal is to retrieve Cinderella's specialized weapon, glass slippers. If at all possible, we also want to reawaken Cinderella herself. Does that make sense to everyone?
Yep. It's all time around. Well, good for you.
Not even a runny nose. I have constant long-lasting shotgun sneezing fits. Yeah, no, I haven't had that. For me, it's always a running nose. Sneezing is very uncommon for me.
Unwa, the mission parameters have changed. Will that be okay?
Cindy's glass slippers are missing? Oh, yeah. I already know this because Nara mentioned it at some point when mentioning Mirror Container. Mirror Container uses glass slippers. Same boat as you, not a smoker, and though I have done it a few illicits, I don't love it. Yeah. Like, I'll drink some alcohol, but it's gonna have to be, like, specific drinks to where I very much cannot taste the alcohol. Or if I can, it's very minor. You know, like that little kick in the back of the nose sensation. That's the most I'll tolerate alcohol. Just figured Mirror Container use an imitation of glass slippers, not glass slippers themselves.
The final say on any decisions made on the field rests with the commander. Therefore, there is no issue with any of this.
I like soju a lot because some of the flavors just taste like juice. Okay.
I can't say I'm entirely comfortable with it, though. It's awfully risky to awaken someone whom you're not even entirely sure is a heretic or not. I know Grave insists that she's free from corruption, but there's no way we can be sure of that.
That's correct. But look at Modernia. There have been instances where someone has become a heretic and then come back. It's not unheard of. Also, regardless of what her current situation is, if we can bring Cinderella over to our side, it would be an incredible boon for the scientific community in the Ark. It'd be a big step towards reclaiming the surface.
That's true. We don't get many chances to encounter a heretic. Still, I have to make it clear how risky this venture is. The safest course of action would be to destroy the coffin.
The commander doesn't want to do that.
Yes, I know. But as I said, his word is final when we're here.
His judgment may seem counterintuitive at times, but he's always managed to get results. All we can do is hope that he's on the mark this time around.
And you'd have essentially the second or third most powerful Nikke in fucking history on your side. Yeah. Lilith, Cinderella, Red Hood. Cognac. Cognac. The brand I had, the burn like whiskey, but the flavor of orange syrup, as in like for soda, sorta. Right, I think you did mention that at some point. I think it was during like my drinking game stream when I played Destiny. I think it was during then you mentioned it.
Sounds like you're starting to get the hots for him.
Okay. So, the multi-chapter. Man, I want chapter 38 to 37 ASAP. I feel you. As you can clearly see, I'm only now on 32, but, like, wanting these extra chapters? Yeah, no, like, shit is fucking hype. Crown is stronger than Red Hood, I think? Right, yeah, actually, because of Naked King. The Naked King is fucking absurd. But at the same time, like, the Naked King requires absorbing alpha particles. Whereas Red Hood is just always fucking powerful. English dub suck? It does not suck. The English dub does not suck. MVP cost. Like, sure, it has some weak line reads here and there. But, like, nah, the English dub is good. We live in a world where English dubs are no longer bad. We live in a world to where English localizations can be bad. Looking at you, Jello Apocalypse. And whoever did the localization for Dragon Maid with Lucawo saying, like, the patriarchy and shit. But the dubs themselves, we are living in an era to where English dubs are good. Crown is about Red Hood's equal? That's fair. Red Hood also needed to kind of let the corruption take hold in order to defeat Anichiro. It has its drawbacks. The time it needs more like quantities of alpha particles needed is terribly high, yeah. We live in a world where English VAs are so entitled. I mean, I am aware of the Genshin Impact VA drama. I am aware of it. I am aware that a lot of those VAs are acting very unprofessional, Kaylee Mills being one of them. But, like, just because they are... Looking at Rappy English dub? Yeah, like, no, like, I understand Kaylee Mills... Some of those Genshin VAs voice in Nikke, yeah. Like, I understand Kaylee Mills as being very immature. She is being very unprofessional. And, like, it kind of sucks, because I was, like... As of Chapter 24, I'm like, damn, I fucking love Kaylee Mills. I want to see more of what she's doing. And now, because of what's happening, she's acting very immature and stupid. And it's awkward for me to be feeling that way now. Because it's just like, ugh. But, like, that is no bearing on the quality of the dub. The English dub of Nikke stays good, even if Kaylee Mills is not being professional. So you being able to play normally hearing Rappy is voiced by such a person, and Rappy is our main character. Even Brianna Knickerbocker, sadly. Yeah, I didn't realize that. I didn't even know Brianna Knickerbocker was being involved in the drama until I saw a fucking meme on the Genshin Impact subreddit of fucking Genshin Impact Civil War, and it had, you know, like, all the people defending the new VA in Genshin, and Brianna Knickerbocker was on the side against them. But, like, here's the thing, MVP costs. I try my best to separate the art from the artist. I really much try to do that, because if you tie the art to the artist every single time, especially when it comes to voice actors who have no say in how a character is written, then you will end up missing out on a lot of really good stuff. You will miss out on excellent performances. You will miss out on excellent recipes. You will miss out on excellent art. You will miss out on so much if you always tie the art to the artist when you don't like the artist. Like, I will bemoan Kaylee Mills' behavior in this drama. I will entirely do that. It's not cool. It honestly very cringe that, mate. But her performance as Rappy is immaculate, and I love it. Brianna Knickerbocker's performance in all the things she does, I love it. But the way they're acting outside of their performances is unacceptable. Thought there are cases with Eastern VAs where the VA is married to their character, the VA is the character. I've not seen that, but given idol culture and everything, I can believe it. Still find it funny that Helm Cinderella is Minnie Mouse. Couldn't do that, bro. Can't fully Laura Rappy know in the back of my head the VA is like that, so that's why I use JP voices, so I can love her 100%. And that is, like, I'm not gonna judge you for that. I just feel as though that, like, it is wisdom to separate the art from the artist as much as you can. So that way you don't miss out on a lot of good things. Now, granted, when the art is the artist, looking at Mr. Beast as an example, that's when you can judge. Also, it's hard to voice the girls yourself, as you have said. Yes. Yeah, it is very fucking hard. And as a streamer, I need the fucking English voices, because I'm an English streamer, and it's very hard for me to voice female characters. Masako Nozawa is the voice of Goku. No one else has voiced Goku in Japan. She voiced the character since Kid Goku in the beginning of Dragon Ball up to now. And that's admirable. That's really good. That's really cool. But yeah, like, the only time where the art is the artist is kind of when they make content that is themselves. You know, like, streamers and YouTubers. Because even though that it is a lot of the times it's an embellishment, it's an act that they put on, still, at the end of the day, it's them. She's also voiced every male character in Goku's family except for Raditz. That's crazy. Yeah, like, fucking PewDiePie. Doesn't matter if he was putting on the exaggerated Swedish accent for the bit, it was still PewDiePie. It was still Felix Schellberg. And Mr. Beast. With what we learned that he has done that makes his production so fucking shitty for his employees, Yeah, you can hate Mr. Beast and never watch his videos, and you're not gonna miss out because you're not supporting a person you don't like. But when it comes to voice actors, they are not their characters a lot of the time. So I still wholeheartedly 100% love Rappy. I love Kaylee Mills' performance of Rappy. But I am going to harshly judge Kaylee Mills for how she's acting. Last anniversary stream was crazy. People shouting her to be recast. Yes, yeah, I did not watch the chat of the live stream. I only watched the video itself. It even voiced her Turles. Turles? Which it was, what if Goku was evil? I did not know that. But yeah, like, fucking... People have the right to, like, not want to support someone who acts as poorly as some of these VAs have. But you should still appreciate their performances. Because the work speaks for itself. It does not necessarily speak for them. I love Rappy. I love Hu Tao in Genshin Impact. I love Rem in ReZero, even though I watched the sub. I love all these performances. I love these characters, and I'm still gonna keep loving them even if the VAs turn out bad. And that's basically the long and short of it. And I feel as though that it's wise for people to keep a separation between art and artist. Hu Tao is fun in games until you hear her rap. Yeah. But yeah, just... That's my 2 cents. That's my 2 cents. I love the performances. I love the characters. I don't love the VAs. I do not support them acting the way they do. But you should still... It's still best to try and separate the art from the artist. You'll get to experience a lot more things that way. Anyways, back to the cutscene, which will probably be the last cutscene we watch. Or second to last cutscene we watch now.
Do you ever shut off that motor mouth of yours?
Oh my fucking god. Can somebody please clip that? Can somebody please clip that? That is perfect. That is the perfect fucking thing to have been said in the game right after I spent 10 minutes yapping. That was perfect. I spent 10 minutes yapping, and Unha goes, "Do you ever shut that motor mouth?" I love it. I fucking love it. Kinda love how the Chinese fanbase of Genshin goes off regarding Paimon. They say how adorable and like an angel she sounds in Chinese, Korean, and Japanese, and how she sounds like a rat in English. Yeah, no, I fucking hate Paimon's English. I fucking hate the way she fucking voices Paimon. It makes me hate Paimon, the character. It really does. And seen as though that she is also a part of the kerfuffle with everything, I can say I hate her performance and I hate her character. I can hate her performance and I can hate her, but hate is a little bit strong when it comes to the VA because I don't actually know her or much of what she's saying. I can just hate the performance and decry the VA as being stupid.
I'd suggest against falling for him. It's tough enough as it is with all the competition.
No kidding, Anise. No fucking kidding.
That's true.
Right.
Are you okay, Rappy?
What is it?
You seem to have something on your mind.
I was just thinking about Behemoth. Her defensive capabilities are unlike anything we've seen.
Yeah.
And those clamps are a formidable weapon. In addition, since she is a heretic, we cannot discount the possibility of her being able to transform.
Everyone silently admitting they have a thing for you. Yeah. I saw a post on the Nikke Outpost subreddit to where it was like Rappy joins some kind of association of wives or something. I don't remember the acronym, but it was like Rappy joins ASS. Oh yeah, like Assembly of Secret Spouses or something, and the acronym was ASS. And like, you know, she was being very wise and formal with D and Maiden and one other Nikke, I don't remember. And then, like, the person made extra little bits, you know, like to the Turbo Intelligent Twin Tails squad to spell tits, and Laplace was leading it.
We need to steal glass slippers from such a monster. I was thinking about ways in which we can pull this off.
Glad to have you back.
I'm putting my trust in you. In your judgment. And in Grave as well.
Thank you.
Laplace leading the Turbo Intelligent Twin Tail squad? Yeah, she's leading tits.
Don't mention it.
Don't think I forgot that kick you gave me, though.
Sorry about that.
Apology accepted.
Thanks.
I can't make heads or tails of whether you two get along or not.
Don't worry.
That squad must be brain dead as fuck then if Laplace is the leader. Well, I mean, it's it has Privity in it. I know it has Privity in it. Because Privity, both as herself and as a maid, has twin tails.
You can do it faster. Enemy down.
Oh no! I was just sorry. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Focus our attacks.
Yeah, let's clear out the little guys if we can. Or just kill the target. Yeah, go ahead. Oh shit, Crown's dead. What? Also, we need to get all Cinderella squad back so we can have a face head-on Liberario. Tsundere Miku, yeah?
Dare step forward.
It has Privity and it doesn't help the case. Look, I'm just saying. Look, I'm just saying. You can go to the Nikke Outpost subreddit and find it yourself. But yeah, like... I wonder when we'll get Hansel and Gretel back. Because we're getting Siren during the 2.5. I really want to see when we get Hansel and Gretel back. It's been a while since we've seen Liberario, since her first appearance with Nihilister. Yeah. Damn it. Okay, fucking kill it. Kill it dead! Kill it dead! It's fucking teleporting! Asshole! Thank you. Yeah, no, we've seen Liberario, like, literally one cutscene. And that was it. Like, one or two cutscenes, and that was it. And I want to see more about her. EP Jellyfish.
Out there. Everyone.
Is there something we should know?
The areas covered by the arc structures are turning back into crystals.
Uh-oh.
How did that happen so quickly?
Behemoth.
The areas created by the A-pillars should last far longer than that. Someone is purposefully causing the crystals to expand and force the arc structures back.
Yeah.
Wow, it really is like a game of tug-of-war. Must you comment on every little thing?
It's Behemoth.
Everyone is like, shift up for God, and I'm like, shift up forgets nothing, man. Yeah, no, like, nothing involves the heretics that Liberalia is leading right now. We're dealing with the four beasts right now. And Liberalia clearly has nothing to do with them, and if she does have anything to do with them, she doesn't have direct control over them. It's just that it's been a while. Dev said in the March dev note, third year anniversary going to be a huge in terms of story. Will it be about a third affection where we finally reunite? That would be beautiful. But at the same time, they also said this year was the year for counters. So like we're already halfway through the Nikke year, and Anise still hasn't gotten her overspec, and Neon hasn't gotten her overspec.
I didn't factor this into the calculations. I didn't expect the crystals to expand so rapidly.
For now, forget about the A-pillars. Until we neutralize Behemoth, Using them will be a waste of time and resources.
It's 3rd anniversary, that means 3rd affection, right? I mean, they could go for that angle. They absolutely could. It would be very, very wholesome if they did. If you consider Marion a member of Counters, then a 3rd affection could apply. I mean, yeah. I would actually need to look at what Squad Modernia is under. We also don't know exactly what Indivilia is doing after Last Kingdom. So whether she joins up with Liberalio is unknown. Plus, Nightlister is still in captivity or with us. I do believe 3rd anniversary will be Anise for sure. Like, we have 6 months for Anise and Neon to get their overspecs. And there's two big events that would be coming to signify that are not just seasonal, because summer is not going to have that. If it does have that, I'm going to be surprised. And if winter has that, I'm also going to be surprised. She's considered Heretic still as a playable character, but the story calls her a member of Counters. Don't forget Chatterbox. His hands now can transform into Nihilist or Dragon Head, and beneath Katan Gokyaku no Jutsu. I have not watched Naruto, so I don't get that reference.
You mean we've gotta take her down?
For now, let's focus on Glass Slippers.
Understood.
Ooh. I love the dynamic maps. They're so cool. That's the Fireball Jutsu. Ninja Hellfire Jutsu. I speak weeb.
Alright, moving in.
I forgot. I know Hyoshu Ranryu because I was saying the full ability name to explain to Snackies trying ninja for the first time. Oh yeah, but I see Katon there.
Alright, not there.
Makes sense, yeah, honestly.
I knew that.
But alright. Anyways. Fireball Chatterbox can spit Fireball Jutsu. Alright. That will be where we're ending it for tonight. I'm quite happy with the turnout here, honestly. Good amount of chat interaction between both, good amount of chat interaction both on Twitch and on YouTube. I genuinely appreciate all of you. I love it when I can, like, have my gaming streams be also just chatting streams. I say as if I have just chatting streams, which I really don't. But I love it when I play a game it can be a just chatting stream. I very much like that. Alright. Just so you all know, tomorrow I will be continuing on with Chapter 32, and I will be doing the side story Mudfish in preparation for the anniversary.
I will show you all the finest ending there is.
I don't know how much power I will have to do 33 or 34 in the future. I assume it'll be, at that point, too high for me to handle. Next main story after anniversary gonna be in July, I think. Maybe. I mean, regardless, it's gonna be quite a while until I can do 33 or 34, because that's when the deficits are gonna be way too high for me. Really love Leviathan's English VA. I have yet to hear her voice, and I am looking forward to it. I am very much looking forward to it, and I don't want any video spoiling it. I will experience it when I go through Mudfish. I just love Leviathan. I mean, she looks cute. She looks really fucking cute. I very much like Leviathan. Mudfish solidified that for me. But yes.
I will show you all the finest ending.
I do still have a personal responsibility I need to take care of, so I can't be spending a lot of extra time at the end of the stream here yapping. I'm gonna set up a raid on Twitch, and I'll give the link to the YouTube chat as well, so that way you guys can come in and say hi at least to who we're gonna be raiding into. I love my scared gay daughter. Oh, gay undertones. How can you understand Mudfish when you still on Chapter 32? I will finish Chapter 32 tomorrow, and then I will do Mudfish. That is the plan. So if you want to come and see me do the rest of Chapter 32, struggle against Mirror Container, and do Mudfish, then, well, you can subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch, or just be reminded Follow me on Twitter even if you want to see those live notifications. I do retweet some art and I do say some things here and there. That Mudfish happens between 32 and 33, so yeah. I'll be finishing chapter 32 and doing Mudfish afterwards.
I will show you all the finest ending there is.
I look forward to seeing y'all there. We'll be rating Pichu is Lost. This is the one downside of doing the ads when I do. It's that when I try to end at 10, the ads are going to be playing. She is playing Repo right now. Hopefully we will get a chance to actually speak with her, because I understand that collabs in Repo are hard to communicate with chat. But regardless, I will post. So first of all, I will post the I'll post the message in the YouTube chat. There you go. And here is the link to Pichu is Lost on Twitch if you want to be a part of an unofficial raid.
I will show you all the finest ending there is.
And I will now copy my own raid message for being on Twitch. And there we go. So once again, I thank you all for being here. I thank you for watching. I thank you for chatting. I thank you for stopping by, both on YouTube and on Twitch. Genuinely, getting to talk with y'all, fantastic. I love it when I actually get to talk with my chat. Love it. Makes me actually happy to stream every single day. Well, not every single day, but every time I stream, it makes me happy. I look forward to seeing y'all when I finish Chapter 32 and do Mudfish. And I look forward to seeing y'all during the anniversary and my collab with Argentana this week. Y'all have a great night and a great day tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody.